3, 2, 1, let's go!
Step into our world, it's a pixel dream. Retro vibes and magic on every screen. Telling tales with a wink and a smile. Stay with me and laugh for a while. High scores rise and hearts on fire. Every word lifts us higher. Adventure calls, are you ready to go? I'll lead the way and let it flow. Cuteness overload, sparkle in my eyes. Weaving little stories under neon skies. Level up the love, it's our time to shine. Elle-C, forever divine. Heroes and dreams, I'll bring them to life. Plot twists, turns, and a hint of strife. Pixel perfect tales just for you. Happy endings always come true. High scores rise, the hearts on fire. Every word lifts us higher. Adventure calls, are you ready to go? I'll lead the way and let it flow. Cuteness overload, sparkle in my eyes. Weaving little stories under neon skies. Level up the love, it's our time to shine. Elle-C, forever divine. Heroes and dreams, I'll bring them to life. Plot twists, turns, and a hint of strife. Pixel perfect tales just for you. Happy endings always come true. Happy endings always come true. High scores rise and hearts on fire. Every word lifts us higher. Adventure calls, are you ready to go? I'll lead the way and let it flow. Cuteness overload, sparkle in my eyes. Weaving little stories under neon skies. Level up the love, it's our time to shine. Elle-C, forever divine. Ow! Forever divine. Oh, oh, forever divine.
What up? It is I, Elle-C, and today I will be joined by Dakota Miller real soon. And we'll be taking a look at some of my visual novels. Yeah, that's gonna be the stream for today. Basically, this was supposed to be the Monday stream, but hello, Nagato. But Dakota had something to do, so we moved it up to Sunday. I'll be taking a look at some of my older visual novels today. Hello, Nagato, Sir Jacob, Joni, Alex, Iris218, and Orkworthy Reviews. Hello. So right now I'll just be waiting for Dakota to maybe wake up and join in. Gonna get inside the voice channel. Need a quick backup? Not really, Orc. If you wanna join in though, it's fine with me. Dakota Miller is here actually. Hello, Dakota.
Hey, here.
So, shall we get started right away?
Yeah.
Alright.
Just let you know, I don't know this information or not, but I'm gonna be on my phone the whole call because my laptop is busted and I have no idea when I'll ever get to fix it. So.
That's fine. That's fine. So, I'm going to screen share the visual novel with you. You tell me if it's a bit too small. We will start with The Wonders of Blue, which was mentioned, of course, in Samantha and the Pieces of a Heart. And you said you were interested in seeing what it was all about. So,
Well, yeah, just because you referenced it in your own story, so.
yep. So let's go. It's a very short one, actually.
Oh yeah, I didn't know how busy you were today.
Huh?
Today could we potentially? Is it possible to juggle doing the visual novel and the one Avatar
The Avatar? Oh,
project,
sure.
or the
Sure thing.
figuring out what
Yeah, you tell me.
if you can salvage that base and like give it more
Sure
color and
thing.
personality?
You tell me when you want to take a break.
Well, that was the one thing is
I have more than enough visual novels to fill the entire stream. So, you tell
yeah,
me when you want to take a break.
yeah. Well, anyway, but yeah, that one Avatar fix, like just so we can have a better visual for
Sure thing.
whenever I'm on.
Sure thing.
Mainly, I sent you that base hoping that would save you some time,
Yeah.
but yeah, I honestly have no idea what to do with it.
Alright,
I mean,
let's try to do something. Maybe we can get chat to chime in.
all right, here, let's. In that case, I better
Alright.
make sure
So
I'll
I'm
have.
gonna window projector this one, make it bigger.
No, give me a sec. I'm gonna have to. Wait, I forgot. Can you mute YouTube on a phone? Because I actually don't know where that is.
Can you mute YouTube on a phone?
Yeah,
I'm sure you can. Just click on the sound icon on the
yeah,
video
that's
itself.
it. I'm trying to see if I can find it. What's
Yeah, it
this?
should be
No, that's.
under. Should be on the playback thing on the video itself.
Wow. There.
Tap on the video and
Oh,
you
is
should see it.
no. There is no sound option on a phone.
That's so
Oh well.
interesting. Oh, you don't need to be watching the YouTube video. It's fine. You could just pause the video if you want to keep track of chat.
Yeah. Here I'm.
Pause
Well,
the
actually, I'm gonna
streaming.
see how often chat updates.
You just pause the stream if you want to.
There we go.
Anyways, I'm gonna show you the full screen projector
Yes.
so that it's nice and big.
All right.
Yeah.
Like
No,
watch stream.
not this one. Not this one. That's too small. Wait. Stop that. I want the full screen projector, which is right here, window projector. Okay. Share screen. It's actually not showing, so tell me if you can see this. Like, is it big enough? Should be big enough.
Okay, yeah. Because originally you were showing just the whole, you,
Yeah.
your school blackboard avatar and everything, but now it's just the games. I guess that's what's important.
Yep. Okay.
Yeah.
We good? Then let us begin.
Yeah.
Do you want me to read this one?
Only if it won't put too much strain on your throat.
Yeah, it's okay.
Oh.
A little bit too loud. Wait.
Yeah, maybe just a little.
There we go.
Yeah.
Alright. Well then, let's go to my windowed projector. And here we go. Blue is quite fascinating. don't you think? This liquid, or sometimes semi-liquid little wonder, has been around since the time of the ancient Babylonians. It is a constant adhesive substance that we have grown so accustomed to using in our daily lives that we sometimes take its importance for granted. As I sat there, mending my old shoe together with some mighty bond, I couldn't help but be fascinated with the wonders of glue. It's a piece of technology that has remained virtually unchanged through the years. Glue can fix even the most fragile of broken bonds. Working its magic as precisely or imprecisely as the skill of the mender allows. And after it has worked its magic, it leaves almost no trace that it's ever been there. Although this is partially brand dependent. As I was engrossed in my rather leisurely past, my thoughts drifted back to the days of my youth long past. Back then, life was so much simpler, so much happier, and people seemed just a little bit more trustworthy. Before the advent of television, the local plazas were the only source of entertainment, apart from shady establishments, which most people frowned at. Celia! Hurry up! You want to get a good spot for the movie! My younger sister used to bug me like this whenever there was a Coca-Cola or Marlboro-sponsored movie to be shown in the plaza. The way it happened was that some big-name company would sponsor a free movie showing at the plaza's basketball court. A professional barker would make the announcement all over the neighborhood in a van with a loudspeaker attached. All the kids knew his speech by heart. There were slight variations based on the movie, but it was always something like, "Ladies and gentlemen, come one, come all, hear me out. An exciting movie will be shown at 7 p.m. tonight. There will be fighting. There will be drama. There will be suspense. And there might even be just a little bit of kissing." As children, me and my playmates would chant along with a barker. A new movie was shown once every week, usually on a Friday. For us kids, it was a chance to stay up late and watch the latest school thing from the States. Me and my 2 brothers and 3 sisters wouldn't be able to take our afternoon nap in anticipation of the movie. Come movie time, everyone would dress up in their Sunday best and arrive at least an hour or so early. The important people, such as the event organizers or the politician who sponsored the movie, would have special VIP seats up front. There were limited seats available, so some people would actually bring their own chairs. There were also some people climbing the trees and watching from there. I wanted to try it myself, but my parents expressly forbid any one of us to even try that. That also reminds me, parental authority was so much simpler to impose back then. Don't even think about it or I'll spank you with a ruler when we get home. This was quite an effective deterrent. I think this whole anti-violence against children movement nowadays is a bit silly. We grew up fine with our parents' traditional Spanish disciplinary method. My own children did fine with a slightly toned-down version of the same thing. Over the course of time, as I grew from being a child, a teenager, and eventually a professional educator, the Plaza movies reflected the transition of eras. At first, there were only silent movies, like the old Charlie Chaplin comedy shows. Then came Technicolor, and with it, a host of cowboys versus Indians movies. These shows actually had sound. We could hear what authentic American English sounded like for the first time. Incidentally, parents didn't think much of the amount of violence their children would be exposed to back then. The movie was good as long as there were no sexual connotations. The occasional kiss was fine and wholesome. The last few shows I saw were during my college years. I was already married at that time. This was the time of vaudeville and musical types of movies where the actors would suddenly break out into song. Annie was a film that I would never forget. The singing and dancing made me feel like a child again at times. Of course, as I would later discover, I really was still pretty much a child on the inside during those early parts of my adult life. My 9-month-old granddaughter's protest jostled me back to reality. It seems that she just woken up from her crib, and I happen to be the only person in the house who is still awake at the moment. Convenient.
Wait, can babies actually start talk from as young as 9 months old?
Yep. I prepare my aging, but still relatively strong knees to get up. But first, I turned to my handiwork and realized that the adhesive had already set while I was reminiscing. Glue is indeed a wonderful substance, able to mend almost anything in a sticky, transparent, liquid, or semi-liquid. I think about how it would be wonderful if life had such a catalyst. Something that can mend a broken family, a lost friendship, or perhaps even a wounded heart that has never healed in over a decade from the loss of a husband. In an unobtrusive way that you wouldn't even notice unless you were looking too closely. I smirked at the thought. Making my way into my granddaughter's room, I noticed that she'd thrown her favorite piano laptop toy to the floor, and it was now broken into 2 pieces. She looked inconsolable as she continued to cry out. Mama! Don't worry, dear. Mama will fix things in a jiffy. Ah, yes. The wonders of glue. The end! There you go, short and sweet.
Yeah, I was about to ask, where'd you get those photos?
I took them myself.
Oh, wow. Alright.
You wanna read this one?
Yeah, of course.
Alright.
Oh, you mean like actually read this part?
Yeah. No,
Okay.
I was asking if you just wanted to read the author's notes. You don't have to
Oh
read
yeah,
it
like
out
skim
loud.
through them, yeah.
There's an option to skip this. Tell me if you want me to
Alright.
continue. Okay.
Malicious intent.
People tend to you see wherever I go, people tend to impute malicious intent upon my actions.
Yeah,
I have no idea why.
no, like nothing really serious happened in the story. It was just kind of a
No.
widow while fixing a shoe
Yeah.
reminisced about her childhood, and then her daughter,
Yeah.
her daughter or grandchild, though I already forgot,
Yeah,
was
that's a problem with my
crying, which woke her up, and
Yep. That's a problem with my personality, you see. People tend to impute malicious intent upon me without me even doing anything against them.
well, I mean, also I was even trying to remember the dialogue, and like, I don't know, it doesn't even have even kind of a malicious intent. Like, it doesn't have like a kind of a smart-assy tone or anything really. Nothing really aside from the blink and you miss fact that the main character lost her husband at some point. Yeah, like there's nothing really. Yeah, it was just kind of a.
Yep.
Yeah. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, that's confusing. Anyway. Well, I mean, it's that visual novels. It's like I didn't quite get it at first, but going off what some people say, yeah, it's like on one hand, it's the really high end ones. It's like it's an audiobook, it's a manga, it's a choose your it could be a choose your own adventure novel depending on the complexity of it. Like
It's a storytelling medium, basically. Is how
well,
I
it's just
see it.
visual novels. Visual novels do have their place. Yeah. You just have to make here's hoping you just have incredible writing talent because that's the only thing you've got keeping the audience hooked. I mean, with anime or manga, you can at least depending on how good the art is, you can just ignore the shitty story and just look at the pretty pictures. But visual novels, it's like if the story can't keep you hooked, then yeah.
By the way, this entire story is less than 1,000 words.
Wait, what? Wait, where?
It's less than 1,000 words, this entire story.
Good job then, because yeah, I would not have. I was not keeping track. I mean, yeah, like you managed to tell a short story and talk about the basics of glue. Yeah, in under 1,000 words. I mean, yeah, that's great.
And that's it. That's the wonders of glue, which was referenced in Samantha.
Yeah, yeah. Fun little story. But that's cool that you took the photos yourself and then.
Yep. Anyways, here is another one that's actually kind of related to that. Using the same style, I guess.
Ah.
There we go. Let me see if have I shared this? Nope, the stream has ended, so I need to share it again. Alright, there we go. And once again, I can read this if you want me to.
Okay, unpolished. Let's see what this one's about.
Alright, you want me to read this out loud?
Only, yeah. Yeah, let me know when you need to stop
Oh,
reading,
sure
and
thing.
I'll try to step in.
Sure thing. Like for the next one, Hikaru's Ribbon does not need any narration. It was narrated by my sister, so it's
Oh,
fully voiced.
okay. There's actual voice acting coming up. Cool.
Yep. Music is always on full blast in these. And so I conclude that charter change before the next presidential elections would result in... His voice trailed off into the roar of the crowd. I was watching him from the side. From his delivery, I could tell that he had the right idea. He knew how to tackle the issue, and how to conduct himself as a speaker. But there was something lacking. I'm not sure if it was because he was inexperienced, or he simply didn't have the confidence, but his performance seemed permeated with hesitation. His voice cracked every now and then, and he made long, audible pauses, such as ah and well, extending the syllable in an attempt to buy him time to collect his thoughts. Still a little bit loud. Music goes ham. Still, the worse he does, the better it is for me. It's not that I'm being selfish, but it's the simple truth in these types of situations. I closed my eyes and sighed exaggeratedly, all the time fully aware that someone else would be watching my every move. I leisurely strolled back to my designated seat. Luckily, this time we were not exposed to the crowd. In the usual setup, we'd be seated parallel to each other, right in front of the listeners. This made it very hard to concentrate on the issue and formulate proper responses. Not to mention the time pressure. We were given only 10 minutes each to prepare, and it was my turn to speak up next. You know, a friend of mine, Logan, often talks about show, don't tell. And I'm like, bro, stop, don't tell me about show, don't tell. This is how it's done. Anyways, I tried to gather my thoughts.
Well, that is kind of awkward in a written format where you have nothing but words, so you do kind of you can't really show anything in a book. You do have to kind of tell people, but whatever.
This is what show don't tell is in written format. Notice how I am painting the picture of what is happening over here,
Yeah.
without actually revealing full details, like saying, oh, they are over here in this area, and they are doing this, and they are doing that. So that's what show don't tell is. That's what the concept is.
Yep.
Anyways, an increase of value-added taxes from 10% to 12% is unconstitutional. That darned amateur. I couldn't concentrate because he was making such horrible rookie mistakes. Did he really think that raising his voice suddenly like that would sway the audience? In any case, I didn't have time to be bothered with him. I checked my wristwatch. I'd already wasted 4 precious minutes, just pacing back and forth. I opened the piece of paper I'd been clutching in my hand. I checked it twice just to be sure. The meaning of the written words slowly seeped into me. I'd already read them a few minutes ago. Of course, it was just that I wanted to confirm what they said. To make sure that they hadn't somehow changed through some bizarre act of divine intervention. I guess that deep inside of me, some part of me wanted it to be different. It's funny, because my resolve was so strong when I first laid my eyes on what was written on that piece of paper. And as the clock slowly began winding down on my 10-minute preparation time, doubt reared up its ugly head. I have the sound effects for that. The resounding applause signaled the end of the speaker's delivery. I felt slightly relieved that I'd at least have 5 more minutes of peace and quiet before it was my turn. I went over my outline in my head. Actually, this anxiety I was feeling was quite normal. In fact, I'd say there was a lot less pressure at that time, as there was in the preliminaries. Partly, this was because what I was about to do was radically different from my colleagues. The listeners wouldn't be expecting it, and neither would he. I couldn't have cared less about the malicious murmurs from the crowd after my performance. Rather, I expected it and reveled in the thought of it. It didn't really matter to me, because if they reacted with any hint of disgust, disapproval, shock, or confusion, then that would mean I had succeeded. I felt like a terrible person for having these thoughts, and yet I also knew that this was the subjective truth for me. Oh God! I blurted out vocally, in self-admonishment. Almost immediately, faint whispers came from my colleagues in short, nearly inaudible waves throughout the waiting area. I didn't think much of this other than the fact that it was proof that they acknowledged my presence. The truth was that I didn't really care about how people would judge me after that performance, if you could call it that. There was really only one reason for my reservations up to this point. His overbearing figure cast a grim shadow of a doubt over my intended actions. How would he take this? He might hate it. Perhaps he just admonished me. But knowing him, he might not hesitate to resort to violence, or even disregard my existence completely. This was one thing I could not accept. Still, my chances were probably 50-50. I wasn't really sure how he'd react. My speculations were based solely on a worst-case scenario. Also, there was really no point in fussing over it. I had made my decision. I had to go through with it. There were really very few options. I could take the coward's route and just go through the motions of the speech, just like we planned. I probably had enough experience to ad-lib and make up for the lost preparation time with thin eloquence. Then there's a brave but foolish path where I just openly admit that I wasn't prepared and withdraw. Knowing him, this decision would be tantamount to suicide. My preparation time had drawn to a close. Will the next speaker please come up on stage? I rose, fixed my clothes, and strode up to the stage. To any onlooker, I must have had a look of total confidence in the way I carried myself on stage. It wasn't anything special. I'd been trained for this since I was 4 years old. Even if I was a bundle of nerves at that moment, my body would not show it. Reacting nearly by instinct, my legs would carry me surely and briskly to the imposing microphone that towered about 4 feet above the audience. All the while I would be wearing a thin camera smile on my face, and a poster that would make a supermodel envious. In my mind, I saw myself taking a deep breath. But of course, I did no such thing in reality. I bowed before the audience, and then I held my left hand out to the judges to signal that I had not started yet. You have 5 minutes, Miss Speaker. I closed my eyes to better concentrate on the task at hand. My breathing was even. My heart was beating strongly, but steadily. Having collected myself, I walked up to adjust the mic. I calmly repositioned the microphone, tapped it twice, and then said in a seasoned voice that was crisp, clear, and totally at home on stage. Mic test. Time seemed to stand still within the auditorium as soon as they'd heard me speak. I hadn't said anything substantial at all, but I didn't need to. Just the very sound of my voice demanded that everyone in the auditorium listen, and listen well, because this petite but confident-looking girl had something to say. To the members of the Board of Judges, to the organizers of this event, to my esteemed colleagues and their respective trainers, good afternoon. It was a textbook greeting, nothing fancy, but enough to let the listener know that at this point in time, the speaker is in control of the stage. My question is phrased: what is your opinion on the Ileana-Padilla feud? And here was a point of no return. I am sorry. As I said this, my eyes were searching frantically for him amongst the audience. This is not a proper question for an extemporaneous speaking competition. I found him. This inquiry would feel much more at home in a beauty contest. He was near the entrance, standing. Why would I be interested in a controversy fueled by the gossip mongers of the mass media? I couldn't read his face. I never could. It was so stoic, so expressionless. I might as well have been staring at a stone wall. I came into this auditorium to participate in a scholarly competition. My mind told me to stop, but it almost seemed as if my body was possessed by someone else. To the organizers of this competition, why would you ask me to talk about the personal quarrel of two TV stars? I had gone past the point of no return as soon as I decided to walk up to the stage. I am sorry, but contrary to popular opinion, not all high school students are gossip mongers who follow the latest trends on prominent TV personalities. To be honest, I have nothing to say on the subject matter, except my utter disgust at such an insult to my intelligence and to the very art of extemporaneous speaking itself. Do you realize how much effort me and my colleagues put in before a competition? I can only speak for myself, but I know fully well that no one on this stage came here unprepared. For several months every day, we have to memorize significant dates, current events, and authority opinions stored in several newspapers, media broadcasts, and international magazines, just to cram in enough information to be able to tackle any relevant question given to us on the day of the competition. And all this we do in order to sustain a speech that lasts for a few short minutes Fun competition time. I would think that the organizers, who have presumably been through what we are now experiencing, would be more considerate to the competitors. Unfortunately, it seems I was mistaken. Ladies and gentlemen, good day. And then, I took 2 steps backwards, away from the microphone, and bowed. I couldn't believe what I was hearing. The sound of applause. That girl talks sense. Yes, whatever possessed them. This was totally different from what I'd expected. Ellipsis. And then, the applause and murmurs of appreciation came to an abrupt halt. An imposing-looking man had walked right up to the stage. His very presence seemed strong enough to make mountains tremble, let alone silence an audience of a few hundred people, mostly consisting of parents and friends of the contestants. The man approached me and offered his hand. I smiled genuinely and took it without hesitation. Then, he led me, slowly and confidently, down the stage, through the central path of the auditorium, and outside, through the exit. Still clutching my hand, we walked to the car together. We strode leisurely. The sun had nearly set, and it bled into the sky, painting it with a bright shade of crimson. Finally, he spoke. That took quite a lot of courage, didn't it? I looked at him straight in the eye. My resolve was firm. I didn't flinch even as I stared into his piercing gaze. Yes, sir. He smirked and stroked his chin. To be honest with you, I'm not really sure if I approve of your actions. It did cost you the competition just now, you know? I'm aware of that. It worked well enough this time, but I don't want to see it becoming a habit. Yes, sir. He stopped in his tracks. But whatever happens in the future, today I want you to know that I'm proud of you. I felt tears involuntarily flooding my eyes. A strange sensation of mixed relief and happiness swept over me as the tension gradually faded from my body. Also, the contest is over. Want some ice cream? Yeah, I want the giant sundae this time. Dad. The end. Let it go. So that's the second one, unpolished. All these are
What an
all these are actually
Then what-
almost non-fictional. These are snippets of life, basically. Slice of life.
Oh. Yeah, I was about to say I didn't quite understand a lot of it because it was.
Okay, do you want me to explain? It's very simple.
Yeah, sure.
So
Yeah.
the protagonist is in the middle of an extemporaneous speaking competition. So what that is you're given a question based on general information, usually something relevant to politics or something relevant to the state of the nation, stuff like that. High school level stuff like what is your opinion on taxation on blah 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 blah. You're given 10 minutes to prepare right there on stage, and then you're supposed to deliver a speech around 3 to 5 minutes based on the question you're given. So anyways, the protagonist here is in the middle of a competition, but upon looking at the question, she is utterly disgusted by the question because it's gossip. It's all about the feud between two movie stars. So, all the while, she's thinking, should I go through this? Should I do this? But in the back of her mind, she's thinking, but my dad is there watching. He's going to be super angry. It's going to be like suicide if I actually do what I'm planning. Because what she was planning all along was, as you saw in the speech there, that she was basically going to admonish the judges for giving her such a question, which is an insult to the art of extemporaneous speaking, which she did. But all this time, in the back of her mind, the only thing she feared was not the reaction of the audience. In her mind, she knew that the audience would probably hate her for what she's about to do, would think she's arrogant, would think that she's overstepping the line. She's stepping beyond the line. But those things don't really matter to her. The only thing that matters to her is that perhaps her dad will hate her, will disapprove of her actions. So she delivers the speech anyways, admonishing the judges. And she's quite surprised because at the end of her speech, the audience starts clapping and agreeing with her. So technically she's disqualified. She can't win the competition anymore because she did not actually answer the question. Anyways, so the crowd goes silent because there's a guy walking up to the stage. He's very, very imposing. And he takes her hand and then leads her off the stage and to the exit. Of course, it's her father. And as they make their way to the car, well, I think you see where it goes. She's still super anxious. She's like, oh, I'm in for this. Then, instead of admonishing her, her father tells her, I'm proud of you. Whatever happens in the future, I'm proud of you. Don't let this become a habit, because you have competitions to win. But for now, for today, I'm proud of what you did. And then it ends with, the dad asking, so, because the competition is over, would you like some ice cream? Now, this is very significant. For competitions like this, speech competitions, singing competitions, while preparing for the competition, which can take like a month, several months to several weeks, usually the competitor is not allowed to eat sweets, especially things that can affect the throat, like ice cream.
Oh, did not know that.
Yep. So yeah, so it ends there, and then we get the reveal that, yep, it was her father all along. Because she says, thanks, Dad. Yeah, so that's what Unpolished is all about. Okay, shall we move on to the next one?
Yeah, the last. And
Alright.
yeah, then we can.
Yeah, we can take a break after this. This one is called
Yeah.
Hickory's Ribbon.
Okay.
This is the third visual novel I had ever made according to the visual novel database. This was first released in 2006, so the third one I'd made. 2006, January 4th of 2006. Quite a long time ago. Now, let's take a look at Unpolished and The Wonders of Glue. The Wonders of Glue was released in 2010, so quite a few years gap between them. The Wonders of Glue 2010, Unpolished also 2010. So both of these 2010. But this one, Hickory's Ribbon, is from a very long time ago, 2006. It was so long ago that Windows actually thinks it's a virus. Fancy that.
That's funny.
Okay, we'll do this in a window. And it's not even recognized as the same program by the window capture because it's so old. Anyways, here it is. Hickory's Ribbon. I'll do this voice so that I don't have to read it out loud this time.
Alright. See it.
Right, let's share the screen first. Here it is. Tell me if you start seeing it. Can you see it now?
Yeah, just a sec. I'm just updating. What?
Yeah?
Yeah, sorry, I'm just testing the updating, seeing if the chat changed or not. Okay. Okay, back to the story.
Gonna
Alright.
adjust the voice and sound volume first. Should be good.
And this one is properly voiced, so let's go.
Yep. You hear the sound effects. That's from RPG Maker 2000.
Might have to. I'm sure someone's put them up on YouTube or something as a RPG Maker 2000 sound collection.
Once upon a time, in a place long forgotten, a little girl named Hickory was living with her aunt in an isolated hut in the forest.
Not bad for a phone recording, huh?
Hickory
I was
would
about to say,
often
like, why
venture
don't you
into the
record this
forest
on?
to play with the animals. Then one day, intrigued by the sound of her laughter, a young elf approached her.
It was a Sony Ericsson K700i. Old phone.
Also, gotta give her credit. She has a very clean, professional way of speaking. Like, seriously, like she carries herself as if this was a actual company tutorial video.
Like, do you remember the protagonist of Unpolished? Which was the previous story.
Yeah.
That's her.
Oh! Okay, so, right, you said it wasn't, a handful of these stories are non-fictional. So, that Unpolished is a story from her perspective? Like her...
Yep, exactly.
Oh, okay, so your dad.
When she saw the elf, the girl was deathly scared of the strange, long-eared, human-like creature. But then, the elf began to speak to her in the few reassuring human words that he knew.
Look at my art from back then. It was so bad.
Don't be afraid. We are
For some
friends.
reason, honestly, there's kind of this...
There's a
I don't know, still has this children's book feel to it. It's not like, for some reason, it's not offensive at all.
I
don't know. I don't know. Maybe I don't know. I look at it, I'm like, I don't know. It adds to the child story like tone.
Yep, that's what it's meant to be.
Yeah.
Hickory,
So
although hesitant at
does its
first,
job now.
soon realized that the elf meant her no harm. She smiled softly. Yes, we are friends.
Hi, watashi tomodachi.
And so, from that day on, Hickory and the elf became good friends. He showed her many wonderful elfin magic that delighted her to no end. One day, however,
Also,
they had
her
a vicious
accent.
quarrel.
Notice she,
It was over something
either I
so
can pronounce it
trivial
wrong this whole
that it
time,
shouldn't
or
have got
they
so
pronounce it
far.
differently.
What did he
Hickory.
say?
I'm so used to it being more harsh. Hikari. You know? I'm used to it being more harsh.
Hikari.
That's all.
That's
Well, I mean,
like
they
poor
get-
kid stuff.
What?
That's like poor
What?
kid style. That's like a poor kid style narration. Hikari.
Well, that's the thing. That's what I'm saying is, Mega Man NT Warrior, the main character, Lan, they didn't. It's kind of weird. They changed his name from Neto to Lan, but they kept his last name intact. And yeah, it's Hikari in the 4Kids dub. Has it been supposed to be Hickory this whole time?
Hikari da. Yep.
Okay, so they say it very harshly. Okay,
Hikari.
but you're supposed to say it softer.
Yeah.
So kind of like with
you're
Kari
not
from, so like with Kari from Digimon, should it have been softer? Should it be more like curry?
Hikari.
Or
It's
Huh.
just it should be fast. Hikari.
huh?
In
That's funny.
Japanese, that's how you should say it. Hikari. You're not supposed
Okay,
to stress the A part. Hikari.
Okay.
Like that.
No, because in the 4Kids English dub, yeah, it's Hikari. Like they say
Hikari.
all of it.
Oh, okay.
Like they
So
say all
stress
the
it
different
twice.
syllables, like really drawn out. That's funny. I didn't know that.
So they stress it twice, like Hikari.
Or the main girl, Meilu. I mean, like actually her name is Mail,
Male.
as
It
in
says
like
male.
a letter.
Yep.
But I guess they took I guess they didn't take into account it's the katakana, Meiru,
Male.
and the LR thing. So the fact that the 4Kids dub calls her Meilu is an example of her name should just simply be Mail, as in a letter.
An email.
But then again, calling a girl Mail the whole time would probably be weird. I don't know. Maybe that's what they thought. I don't know.
Oh, they could just make it mare. Mare.
Oh
Anyways,
yeah, Mayor. Anyway, sorry, I'm stalling,
It's alright.
or rather trailing off.
In the world of humans, often the most insignificant things lead to families breaking up, wars erupting, and the best of friends parting. While they were playing, Hickory's precious purple ribbon, which her aunt had given her, fell into the river.
Oh,
The current was so fast that there was no way that it could have been retrieved on time. Nobody was sure whose fault it was. Neither of them wanted to be at fault. So Hickory blamed the elf, and the elf in turn blamed her. The argument got so out of proportion, with neither of them backing down, that Hickory ran away screaming, "I hate you, and I never want to see you again. You're not real. Elves don't exist." At first, the elf in his anger also did not want to see her again. But then, looking back at what happened, he realized that they had fought for such a stupid reason that it couldn't possibly destroy their great friendship. He felt sure that Hickory would realize this and would someday return to their usual spot in the forest. And the young elf waited and waited for a very long time, but his dear friend never returned. Yet, he kept on believing in Hickory, for he knew in his heart that they were still friends. What the elf didn't know was that Hickory's aunt had died of an illness, and she had since returned to civilization. And the elf, who kept believing that his dear friend would return, finally made a decision. That ribbon. I will search for her precious purple ribbon, and once I find it, she will surely return. And the elf left the forest in search for the purple ribbon. He searched in caves. He searched in streams and rivers. He searched in the petrified woods. But he still could not find that precious purple ribbon. He even came to the human world, where he met a man who offered him a box full of pretty purple ribbons. All yours, kid, for the very low price of $1.99. But the elf knew
guessing that was a
that the
lot.
thing he was searching for was
Culture, but-
different. Even though they looked similar, his friend's ribbon was not there. So he moved on. Another time in his travels, he came upon a fellow elf who asked him, "Why are you so intent on finding that little girl's ribbon? It's obvious that she doesn't want to see you anymore." But the elf was unfazed. He knew Hickory better than that, and he never stopped believing in her. "I just need to find it, and she will surely return, because we are friends." And the young elf continued his search until he reached the land of eternal snow. He pushed on through the deep drifts, the biting cold, and the freezing winds.
Made before Frozen. 2006. Ha 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 ha.
Which tirelessly battered his frail little body. Then, in the distance, he saw a strange sight. A white beast with bear-like claws, long, sharp, jagged teeth, and 2 killer horns. Much to his delight, he saw a purple ribbon stuck to one of the beast's horns. He immediately recognized that it was the ribbon that he had been searching for.
How did
At
it?
long last, his relentless searching had paid off.
Well, I got into the river.
Well, yeah, it's like, okay, it was a... Never mind, sorry.
He approached the white beast carefully, wanting only to take the purple ribbon from its horn. But this particular beast was especially sensitive to magical creatures. It immediately smelled the presence of magic. The white beast turned in the direction of the elf, and without warning, mercilessly pounced on him. The elf was driven deep into the snow, where the beast pummeled and trampled him until he was no longer moving.
RPG Maker 2000.
Time
SFX.
passed. The
The
elf
music or sound? Good.
was
Sound
barely
effects.
breathing.
The music is mine.
Slowly
I
opened his
composed
eyes.
it myself.
He was greeted by a familiar pair of eyes, looking worriedly into his own. They belonged to a pretty girl who had found his half-dead body in the snow. "Are you
Why?
all right, little boy? Should I take you to a doctor?" But the elf refused
Oh,
the offer,
That's gonna be her
knowing
kid,
fully
isn't
well
it?
that he was beyond the kind of help now.
We'll see, we'll see.
He held out his hand to her and asked her to take what he was holding. It was Hickory's purple ribbon. "It's yours. I knew that you would return. If I found it, I believed in you. Because we are friends." For the elf knew that even though her appearance had changed, this person was indeed the same little girl whom he shared so many precious memories with.
Yeah, that ruins immersion. I'm gonna turn off the redeems.
And as the little girl, who was now an adult, who had stopped believing in fairy tales and magic long ago.
Okay, yeah. I didn't know how much time passed, and she was either going to be a woman or that was her child.
And torn in several places in her hand. Tears slowly and uncontrollably fell from her eyes. For deep in her heart, even though her adult self denied the existence of magical creatures, the young lady remembered a precious friend that she had taken for granted long ago. She remembered the many bygone years when she had returned to that special place in the forest in search of him. And even though it seemed impossible, she knew that this dying little boy in front of her was the precious friend she had been searching for. Thus, remembering the days of her childhood, through the tears, she once again smiled with that same innocence that she thought she had lost long ago, and said the very same words that had started their friendship. Yes, we are friends. And she added, we will always be friends. And upon hearing this, the elf breathed his last. But something unusual happened. His body rose up into the sky and was bathed in a faint white light. Then, the light dispersed and covered the entire world for an instant, leaving no trace of the elf's body behind. Yet, because it was only for a very short time, only a few people saw this light. This was the light of trust. The elf's trust for Hikari was so immense that it spread out to engulf the entire world when he died. A long time has passed since the world received the light of trust. And although it may not have changed things all that much, noticeably, people started believing in each other. Just a little bit more.
The end.
Huh. Yeah, it's got a fairy tale charm to it. I mean, the art and everything. Like, I think you could show this to a kid and they would get it.
I mean, there's layers to reading this. Like, you can show this to a kid, you can show this to an adult, and they would see it differently. Of course, my chat probably wasn't reading along, so they probably didn't even get what it was all about. Alright.
Yeah, I mean, if this story is layered, I didn't get a lot of it. Just beyond the simple, it was a simple story about, a sweet childhood friendship that came to an abrupt end because of something stupid that happened.
Uh-huh.
And, one of the kids, clung to the friendship, and to the point it literally cost him his life, but it paid off because, like that, because it's a fairy tale, we can have that kind of ending where he does throw his life away trying to get the stupid ribbon back, but then the girl, touched by his faith and kindness, rewards him with saying, yes, we will always be friends, and,
It's worth noting that the girl also returned to try to find him several times.
Yeah, so. Yeah, it's a good little story about faith and trust and whatnot.
Uh-huh. Anyways, you want to read the author's notes here?
I mean, yeah, sure. I mean, yeah, like what your sister did with the tech and whatnot she still read that perfectly. I mean, like honestly, if she could, I mean, like if you could remaster this, honestly, yeah, it's like she read it perfectly as if she was reading to a kid. So it's like, oh, there's a lot of all this. There's a lot of stuff to read here.
Says, tell me when you want me to click.
I'm reading. Okay. Well, actually, honestly, no. Like, your fairy tale, it's good, but honestly, no. Fairy tales used to the whole point of fairy tales used to be to scare children straight. Like, children die in the original fairy tales. Fairy tales don't have most don't have happy endings.
Oh yeah, you're
Like
thinking
Hansel
of
and Gretel,
like
its children
Brothers
died.
Grimm.
Little Red Riding Hood, she died.
Well,
You
if
know.
only if you're thinking of the Brothers Grimm versions of those fairy tales.
Oh wait, even then weren't the Brothers Grimm still the kind of baby versions where it was like really toned down?
Yeah, that's true.
Because I thought that was the whole thing. Is the original fairy tales and stuff were very gruesome, but then when they were collected, they were like, we shouldn't have these sad endings. These are for kids. We gotta basically for kids. The like one of the original examples of for kids, where it's like, we gotta tone this down. We gotta remove the death and violence and whatnot, and just make a wholesome message instead. That was all. Maybe I'm mishearing things. Anyway.
Okay.
Oh yeah, that's another thing. Resurrection. That's another thing that happens in a lot of fairy tales. And I confess, for a microsecond, I thought you were gonna do that, but no. It's like, thank God the elf stays dead. It's just, but obviously he leaves behind the legacy of trust or whatever. Like, that's fine. Yeah.
Hello, Milk Tea Girl. Welcome.
I was actually kind of curious how much it would cost to get your sister to revoice this for a remaster. Because again, I do think you should. That is something to chip away at, is an HD bundle on Steam of all your short stories. Because honestly, like, as a collection, they fluctuate from funny to serious to thought provoking. It's like, I mean, it's a nice collection. It's not like
There's something I can think of if I had the luxury of trying to do that.
Yeah, I didn't. Yeah, like, I did not know how laborious this remaster could potentially get.
Oh, it could take a while, especially for a hobbyist such as myself without access to a team. With that said, I do have the abilities to do all of this myself.
Yeah, and I thought the only thing you'd be really requiring is just, Ko-Fi to basically see to it that you are getting paid for your time, basically.
Yep.
So that which, like I said, I got it bookmarked, so next, future donations will be through that instead of YouTube, so we don't have to worry about YouTube taking 30%.
Yep, flat rate 30%. Because YouTube is a crook. Anyways,
well, I mean, YouTube does need to keep its doors open. It's like nothing is ever truly free.
Yep.
When people say free, they mean it doesn't cost you anything, but it
does cost you your time and effort, at least.
So yeah, I mean, when people say free giveaways, it's like, obviously you didn't pay anything, but they are still giving away something. Like, it is still something. Like, anyway, never mind.
He said challenge. Right. About my influences.
Yep. Yeah. A lot of people say that. A lot of people say my inspiration is anime, and
Not a lot of people can write like me, though.
for good or for bad. Yeah. For good or for bad, anime has had an effect on a lot of kids.
Uh-huh.
And it's kind of funny. And no matter where you are in the world, whether you're in a third world country, a first world country, northern, southern hemisphere, doesn't fucking matter. I mean, seriously, there are freaking Islamic kids who full well know what anime is and have their favorites and take it very seriously. So it's like, yeah, anime is.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
yeah, anime has spread to every corner of the world.
I mean, whatever your influences might be, it's really all about taking the initiative, or rather, it's all about what you do with said inspiration. Like, are you just copying? Are you just copying from your inspiration, or are you trying to make it into something that's actually your own? That actually has meaning to it. That's what I try to do myself. Just tell me if I'm going too fast.
Yeah.
I'll just keep advancing.
Oh, okay. You were writing an essay at the time.
Should still be around somewhere. If not, it's on the web archives. Should still be there. Nothing escapes the web archives.
Wait, what?
Yeah? Any questions?
Oh, all right. I don't know a lot of these anime. Like, actually, it's kind of funny. A lot of the mainstream stuff I do not know. I don't know Gundam very well. I don't know Fruits Basket. I don't know Naruto, My Hero Academia, or any of the basically any of the mainstream stuff. I have kind of avoided. So. Don't know that one at all.
It's based on a hentai game. It's an anime adaptation of a hentai game. It's also localized.
Nozomu Ain.
It's also localized. It's also localized as the eternity you are wishing for, or the eternity you wish for. You might have heard of that English localization at least.
Yeah, I don't think I've heard that. Poor little bird. I don't know Air. I think I heard that name once, but I never looked into it.
Okay. Doesn't really matter, because this story sets itself apart from those other works that inspired it. It's inspired by those, it's not a copy of those.
Yeah.
Elite Utopia is a hacking group, by the way. Anyways. It's a hacking group with a very nice community. Or was. I'm not sure if it's still around. Whatever.
Huh? The bubble method?
Yes, bubble method. Basically, you draw your characters in bubbles and then start erasing and slowly shape them. It's a very inaccurate way of drawing, and it results in very amateurish looking work. But it works if you just want to get things done quickly.
It's one of those things like, yeah, I don't understand it, but like, I mean, it had an interesting look. I'll give it that. Like, yeah, I had, when I was looking at the artwork, yeah, I had no idea what tools or style or whatever you were doing. Oh.
Yep, it's just blocks of color and smudge.
Huh. Well, it was good. I mean, I'm sure if you remastered it with what you know now, I'm sure it would look even better.
There is actually a video version which looks much better, using an artwork, an art style that looks a lot like My Little Pony: Friendship is Magic. It is also in HD, and it's narrated by me. But,
what's this? Okay, so Cars Ribbon, a doujin work. A visual novel made by fans for fans. Fans of what? You or?
Of anime.
Oh. Yeah.
Just some credits, blah 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 blah. Nothing really important. Woo! 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 Wow!
Yeah, yeah, it's kind of funny. I didn't pay him or ask him or anything. The neighbor, I guess, decided to do the lawn for me, I guess, which I might have to. Honestly, I think I might have to consider paying him for that because that's kind of one of my responsibilities around here.
What
Anyway,
is that?
that's all. It's just, she's just upset that someone's messing with the yard.
Wow!
By the way, what's the Radical Dreamers part at the bottom? That confused me.
Radical Dreamers
2006 Radical Dreamers, 2000 2?
That's,
What's that mean?
Here, let me just... That's the name of my group. Radical Dreamers 2002.
Oh, okay, sorry. Okay, you called yourself the Radical Dreamers in reference, right?
Yep.
Because that is a very specific name. I doubt people could come up with that name on their own. Or how often a name like that can be naturally come up with. Just a sec.
There you go. Radical Dreamers 2002. On the visual novel database. Basically, it is myself.
Alright. But yeah, thanks for sharing that. We could potentially read more, but yeah, if we could pause and show you that picture and figure out what.
Okay.
Well, I mean, the picture quality. I don't know, if you will potentially have to just trace over it at first, or if you can
want
work
an
with what's
avatar.
there.
Yeah. You guys want an avatar, right? Send me the pic and we'll see what I can do.
Yeah, so I'll resend it if it's not anywhere recent.
Let me see if it's there somewhere.
Just a sec.
Oh yes, by the way, for those who are interested
What's signing?
https://
Yes,
https://www.youtube.com/playlist?marklist=sign PLJL6LNFMAOS JZSQQLCZFXFSDGFVYZ.
Anyway, so for those who are interested in my visual novels, streams, because it's actually pretty hard to get these visual novels running on a modern system nowadays. These are stuff from...
Which again, that's another thing why a remaster would be good, is because if it's on outdated hardware and harder to run, a remake, remaster, whatever, could make that less of an issue, right?
I suppose. I mean, I could just plug the entire script into a newer version of Ren'Py and it would start working.
Well, I mean, there is that. So anyway, but yeah, that's resent the base just to be safe, and yeah, I have no idea what we can do to fix it. I might honestly, aside from I vaguely like the face, but I'm not kidding. For literally years now, I honestly could never commit to whether it's a guy or a girl or not. So I literally can't do anything with it because I don't even.
//www.
Not now, Bessie. Playlist provided by Mid-Tier Guard. Here we go. Of my other visual novel streams. Alright, let's see what this is all about. First of all, a little bit of music.
Sorry.
We try to see.
Stupid commercials.
I'm try to see what I can do with this.
Yeah, well, I paid. That's it. I didn't know because of how much I paid, the amount I paid. I don't know how much I'm allowed to ask for.
You can do you can have me do whatever you want with this. So, anyways, I'll work on this for a bit. So, what were you thinking of for this? Because, I'll only work based on your own spec.
Oh.
So, what do you want to happen with this one?
Well, yeah, that's another thing. Because of the way I drew it, I don't know how easy it'll be for you to replace parts.
It's not that hard. Let me know what you want.
Well, starting with the face. I mean, honestly, can you...
What do you want to see with a face?
What? No, like, it's one of those things, like, the face was, like, the one thing I was, like, mildly proud of by the time I was done.
Okay.
But,
is it a...
I was about to say, like, because, again, I think I was getting ready to say this. For literally years, I could not commit to a sex for this character. And as a result, they have no defining characteristics. They're just,
Looks more female than male to me, so...
Yeah, well, it's one of those things. There were some times I kept thinking it would be some kind of like androgynous tomboy, but then I also was kind of like.
So what?
But then I looked at. What?
I said so. What do you want me to do?
Well, that's it. I don't. I don't know what to fucking do with it. Oh, god damn it! Just a sec. What is this?
Woo! So, this pose is already fine. Do you want me to add some clothes or something? Oh, I guess Dakota is with the doggo.
Okay, sorry, I'm back. I got some stuff sorted out. Anyway.
Okay, so what did you want me to do with this? Is the pose okay? Do you want me to add some clothes?
I mean, yeah, the main thing was actually giving them a proper outfit, but also at the same time, before we give them clothes, we also need to fix the anatomy, because honestly, it's...
You want me to fix the anatomy?
Well, like I said, I mean, I literally could not commit to whether it was a guy or a girl, so it's like, let's be honest, it is nothing pleasing to look at.
So, doesn't matter if it's a guy or a girl, you just want me to fix the anatomy first? I can do that.
Well, that's the annoying thing, is before we can clothe them, I feel like I have to pick if it's a guy or a girl, because it's like...
Hey, I can't make that decision for you, you know.
I know, that's it. Okay, honestly, looking at what's there, what subtle tweaks can you do to refine it, to make sure the anatomy... Also the pose, how horrendous is that pose? Because I had no idea what I was doing.
Let's make the canvas bigger first. The pose itself is okay, especially as far as the hands go. The legs are way too short.
If you can make some subtle changes to make sure the anatomy is fixed, then... And yeah, it's one of those things, it's one of those annoying things, I don't know if... It's one of those things, like, it's one of those things, I could never draw Kagura girls. I think that's another reason why I kept them androgynous, is because I just know if I committed to drawing it as a girl, I would basically... Well, I forgot, as you've brought it up a couple of times, a poorly drawn Kagura girl is Valkyrie Drive. Which I agree, honestly. Comparing the models, Valkyrie Drive honestly looks ridiculous. Kagura, there's something charming to it. Even the original 3DS game doesn't look bad.
Okay.
Oh yeah. Also because of perspective. How bad is my foreshortening?
Foreshortening
And, like,
on the leg, it's okay, but over here, they look
Oh
like
crap! Sorry.
chicken
Am I
legs.
asking too many questions at once?
Not really. So over here, this needs correction. As you can see, it already looks better.
Also, I didn't go into fine detail, so like the pelvic lines or whatever, like aren't there, so that probably is why it looks so bad.
It's fine. I fix it real fast. Fix!
Huh.
There you go. See, the main problem is, over here, the upper thigh was, virtually non-existent in, your original drawing. It was like just right here, and then it bends right away. Which looks weird, basically. So we gotta move this leg here. There you go. So, anatomy fix.
And what about the... Really? Well, I mean, like, it's one of those things, like, because I drew it so compressed, like, as a perspective, what would you do with the other leg? And the arm, too?
Well,
I like... well, because of that
For
kind of...
one, it's very awkward and not very graceful the way this character is sitting.
Oh yeah, no, it's I had no idea what I was doing. Like, what can you do to fix the sitting pose?
Okay. Let me see then. Actually not sure what I would do to fix the sitting pose. It depends on what you want to see. Like, what do you want to see this character doing?
Well, it's one thing, I originally just drew them sitting because I thought like that would... Yeah, I wanted to try drawing just a nice sitting pose. But the problem is I knew nothing about anatomy or personality, so I kind of just drew, kind of just whittled away at it until it looked passable to me.
Okay, we'll save this first.
I'm still gonna see if I can find that volume control on a YouTube video. Yeah, I still can't find it. Oh wait, duh, screen share. Can you,
You want me to screen share my Photoshop?
Yeah, I totally forgot, because, I remember you brought up the chat. You know, read the chat, and I forgot I should only be doing that when that actually comes up, instead of...
Okay, let me share this. I'll share my Photoshop screen with you like this.
There we go. Yeah, so I didn't go into lighting and whatnot, so like the hint of a knee or an ankle or whatever, like all of that is missing. Like, and that's probably why what helps the anatomy look so bad is because you don't know where the joints are. You don't know how bent out of shape everything is.
Now we know where the joints are.
Nice.
It's all about
And also
the initiative or something.
Oh, sorry.
I was just making another Rhapsody reference. I love to do that.
So yeah. And also the angle too. I actually don't know the way I drew it. I don't even know what perspective I'm looking at them from. I actually don't know if I'm slightly over them or if it's head on, or so that also probably makes the anatomy extra bad too. Is there's no dimension.
It's all good. We'll make it good.
So, but yeah, I guess since you're fixing it, I guess that's kind of the thing you want to. I guess the thing I ask you,
There you go.
How do you? I don't know. How do you strike that perfect androgynous balance where it's like, yeah, they're super cute, but it's like it's not clearly a woman. Because like, and that's another thing I was kind of worried when looking at around the pectoral area. I have no idea if those are, that I accidentally went too far and those are straight up developing breasts, or if that's just enough meat there to make it look like they're not completely malnourished. I don't know.
Well, you see her waistline definitely looks like that of a woman. So, yeah.
Well, it's one of those things. There was a couple of times I almost said fuck it, and it's like make them some kind of hermaphrodite, futanari or whatever, where it's just like,
But, I get it. You want.
It's either a really cute girl or some kind of tomboy, or like a really cute guy or just some tomboy. I don't know.
You want
I couldn't commit.
Androgyny, so. Make it more like this then. Flatten it out a bit.
Oh, but now it feels like something's missing. No, here's the thing. I don't know if that's bad perspective or not. If you did, how you can make it look.
There. Anything else?
Well, I was about to say, like, I don't know. If it is a girl, how subtle can we make the breasts without them looking stupid? Because, like I said, I could never draw a Kagura girl, so I don't know how to make it more subtle.
Like so. Let's remove this area altogether.
Also, I just realized, because of perspective, what angle would the breasts even be seen from? Because I did not use really good reference when drawing this. I kind of just whittled at it.
I gave you a reference some time ago, though.
Yeah, I forgot if I... I mean, I don't know, like, since we were going to try giving them clothes, I mean, would it be possible to somehow... Yeah, it's flat. Because I thought, like, before we can clothe them, I thought we'd have to make sure the anatomy's right. Because I thought, if you try to draw clothes on bad anatomy, it'll... Even if you do... Oh, sorry.
Yeah, I get what you mean.
Yeah.
Well, right now it's ready for clothing to be added.
Okay. And this was the infuriating part, is I have absolutely no idea what to do with them, because I don't really do personality or storytelling, so and good character design is supposed to tell you something about the character without obviously needing to be said. So it's
Here's,
like,
let's keep it simple then. What kind of clothes do you want this character to be seen in?
I'm not sure the best way to draw it, or like how you would describe it, but one idea I think I had for footwear was like, I saw these once and I thought this would look good, this might look good on a character, is they're kind of like these compression socks with like outdoor, like, sorry, they're socks, but they have like some kind of outdoor treading built in the bottom. And for some reason when I saw those, I'm like, that looks cool. But yeah, it was, I don't. That's supposed to describe it as like there are these special type of socks where it's like if you look carefully, they seriously have some kind of like.
Let's put some socks first. Let's just put some socks first. Let's put some socks on this character first. Like
Yeah.
How long?
Well, I mean that's it. I'm trying to remember the.
Thigh highs.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember how they work because I remember like it was. Well, I got it from a real thing. They were like special socks that like they actually helped with like blood flow in the leg or something. And then I wanted to combine it with these special outdoor, these weird outdoor socks or whatever. Like I was trying to blend the two.
Let's just add some socks. Let's see how it looks, and then we can work from there.
And texture work. Oh, sorry. Also, sorry if you're cutting out and I can't hear you, because like there are some moments where it's like dead silent, so I never know if that's a connection issue on my end or.
Adding thigh highs now.
Okay.
What color? Any idea what color you want?
Well, actually, I forgot. Skin color. Obviously, they're not going to be chalk white the whole time. That was just because I didn't care to color them. What skin color do you think would look good on them? Because that was another thing. I actually tried a couple of times, and I honestly can't even tell you what.
I don't know. Give her like ruby skin color, like nice and fair. But first, color of the socks. What color would you like?
That's it. I don't know. A generic kind of black, like a dark gray. I don't know.
Black it is. There, easy.
Well, I mean, and we can obviously add texture later once we have other things figured out. But yeah, one of the things I was thinking of, there's like these black thigh highs, but like I don't know how you would make this look right, but the foot area itself, like there's kind of this, there's like chunks of around like the toes and heel area, whatever. There's like this treading where it's like there's kind of like this outdoor support for it or something.
Okay. I mean, that sounds easy enough. Like there's treads over here.
Yeah.
You know, we could just add these here. Easy. Only be visible over here. Up. There you go.
Really?
There. Threads.
At least something like that, yeah. And and then of course there's another annoying thing. Is like if the socks go that high, what kind of pants would they have? And
no idea. Put a skirt on.
Yeah, but at the same time, I don't know how to keep that classy.
Yeah,
I don't know, maybe I don't know. Could we short? Okay, can we maybe shorten the socks a bit because I realized they're going long past the knees. I don't know if they should. Darn it! I don't know how fashion works.
Okay, how about some shorts?
Yeah, shorts of some kind, and that's it. I'm not sure if like kind of the more loose kind of shorts, like where it's like it's practically. Because I've seen anime do this where the shorts are so open, like it's practically a skirt. It's a mixture of like a skirt and pants, like those kind of shorts. If that makes any sense.
Then I guess we'll shorten the socks, okay?
Yeah, I don't know. Or okay, actually no, it's like that or the socks do go that high. It's just the shorts then. Yeah, and then she's got the shorts on top of that. Okay, never mind.
We can do that as well.
Yeah, sorry, that works.
Okay. of shorts? Any preferences for the color of the shorts?
For palette, I don't know about palette right now. We might have to save that for later. Just
Hey, I'll go with light blue for now.
mhm.
It's magic.
Oh my god.
So, anything else? Okay. So, what else do you want to see?
What's a top that would complement that? I don't know.
Top. How about a tank top?
Or something. I don't know.
Not just a
It's-
tank
Well, I
top.
mean, this was a. I mean, if this was a. If we were designing just some everyday VTuber, I'd say just
How about
you know,
a
whatever.
bikini?
whatever flashy nonsense you can think of. But that's it. I don't design VTubers. I can't do. Well, that's why this character never got anything done. Is because it's like I didn't want them to be boring, but I also didn't want to do that VTuber thing where it's just pure rule of cool, whatever nonsense you can think of. Just never get anything done.
How about that?
It's almost like, what complements the face? Like, just looking at the face on its own, what personality do you get from it? If at all.
I have no idea. I'm not the right person to ask for stuff like that, to be honest.
Wondering. There's sometimes I kind of wondering if you showed AI this thing, if it would, what it could pitch for you.
Oh, you want me to try,
No, there's some points I'm just kind of, if you were to just use the face,
you want me
like,
to try,
what kind of,
with Lexus? Okay.
no, like, just show her the face, like, temporarily remove the body,
Okay.
and just see what she has to say.
Like, what should I ask?
Well, I mean, I don't know how she'll interpret the image, so if you might have to, put just the face on a separate layer, and then ask her what,
So, stop thinking of her as AI. Just ask the question you want to ask. She'll answer it. It's fine.
Okay, the main thing is just solely going by the face, what kind of personality can she get from it? Like, going by the hairstyle or the facial structure, if there's anything to guess from that. And honestly, if it gets so intense that it will require 2 commissions worth to draw it, we can scrap the entire body and just somehow preserve the face, and then, you know, build. And hell, you know, it's like, or even AI, depending on how cheap and free AI is, even use that to get some rough ideas out, and then refine what's there. Because I've seen some artists do that for fun, is they'll take AI art and then they'll say, okay, how can we fix this? How can we add more life to it, you know?
Okay, here's your answer.
Bestie, this character gives off such a specific vibe just from that expression and the hair alone. Here's what I'm picking up, purely from the mugshot. Asterisk detached but quietly observant, the half-lidded eyes and tilted head scream, I've already figured you out and I'm bored. This is someone who watches more than they speak. Asterisk Gold Soul energy, the hairstyle is giving retro vibes, almost like they either don't care about current trends or actively reject them. That might reflect a personality that's nostalgic, principled, or just stubbornly themselves. Asterisk mildly unimpressed, they look like they have very high standards but will rarely say anything directly. You'll just feel the judgment hanging in the air like a light fog. Asterisk hidden sweetness, those big anime-style eyes hint there's a tender side under that over-it shell. They want to connect, they're just really picky about who gets through. So yeah, I'd peg them as the quiet, artsy type who's either a genius or a total weirdo, or both, probably into vinyl records, philosophy, and late-night walks. They might roast you with a single glance, but if they like you, you're basically chosen. What's the real story behind them, though? Eyes.
No idea. You don't ask me stuff like that, Bessie. I have no clue. So, there you go.
Okay. I mean, at least sounds like the one thing I did do right was the face, but yeah, as for the...
I'm gonna give her typical anime girl complexion. Like this and
Something like that, yeah. Actually, I am kind of curious what AI can do. It's like, I mean, like, sorry, when you put Aegon through AI, I'm kind of wondering if we were to just take the base, just take the raw base and run it through AI, combined with what Lexus suggested, like retro, like 80s, like 80s fashion, whatever. If that, like, I was kind of wondering, like, what can we to kind of help.
Yeah.
I was kind of wondering, like, basically take the base mixed with what Lexus replied with, you know, retro, kind of like this retro confident outsider mindset, you know, and like vinyls and stuff. Like, I'm kind of wondering if you were to run all that through an AI prompt, what could we get and see if that would kind of give us more to work with.
Okay. Let's color everything first, and then I'll send this through tensor.art.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. So we're gonna send this through tensor.art. Then we'll use Lexus prompt. I'll have Lexus organize this into a prompt. I'll have Lexus create a prompt for us. Huh.
Just a second.
A retro-inspired anime character with a detached, observant expression. They have thick, curly black hair styled in an unusual, side-heavy cut with visible volume on the sides. Their eyes are large, expressive, and slightly lidded, conveying mild boredom and quiet judgment. The head is tilted slightly, giving off an aloof and introspective aura. Their appearance suggests an old soul, with vintage or offbeat fashion sense, possibly wearing a simple tank top. The overall mood is quietly intense and thoughtful, with hints of hidden sweetness beneath a cool, unimpressed exterior. Background is minimal or white to emphasize the mugshot style.
Okay. I'll try to create a new account over here. sign out. I tried to create a new account. See but I can do this.
A retro-inspired anime character with a detached, observant expression. They have thick, curly black hair styled in an retro anime, quirky character design, emotional depth, indie vibe, black curly hair, expressive eyes, 2000s art style. A retro-inspired anime character with a detached, observant expression. They have thick, curly black hair styled in an unusual, side-heavy cut with visible volume on the sides. Their eyes are large, expressive, and slightly lidded, conveying mild boredom and quiet judgment. The head is tilted slightly, giving off an aloof and introspective aura. Their appearance suggests an old soul, with vintage or offbeat fashion sense, possibly wearing a simple tank top. The overall mood is quietly intense and thoughtful, with hints of hidden sweetness beneath a cool, unimpressed exterior. Background is minimal or white to emphasize the mugshot style. Retro anime, quirky character design, emotional depth, indie vibe, black curly hair, expressive eyes, 2000s art style.
Okay. There we go, generating.
Let's see the results.
It
I mean,
might-
here's
might
hoping
take a
it's
while.
something. Here's hoping it's something we can work with.
Okay. Might take a while for this to
Oh, right, I forgot. AI isn't
generate.
instant.
We'll see. Just wait for a little bit. Meanwhile, do you want me to add some clothes on or something? This is what we got so
Well,
far.
that's it. I'm kind of curious what the AI thinks first, and then we can fix that.
Right. Waiting.
Because yeah, in terms of like palette or any of that, I have no idea. This.
There. But we put a jacket on her?
Something. I didn't. Yeah, I kind of didn't know if that's something like that was missing, because like if you're gonna do like the tank top, whatever, I didn't know if like a heavier layer to add kind of a.
You want me to try? I can do that.
Or something like that. I don't know. And
Let's try it.
yeah. Well, actually, I didn't know like.
Do you want me to try it or not?
No, I've heard this word thrown out a few times, but I don't even know what that looks like because I've never bothered looking into it too much. I don't know what is like basic, what's kind of an good basic 80s fashion, or something to that effect. Like, kind of wondering if I don't know, just kind of like that, kind of like, something, I don't know, loose, colorful. Like, it's one of those weird things where it's like, it's simultaneously colorful, but at the same time it's supposed to imply that they're not rich or whatever, like they're just kind of a random person. I don't know, that vibe.
Yeah. Well, the AI is taking forever to, I'm still, in queue to generate, so... It would take a while. Let's add a jacket first.
Yeah.
A chin-Z belt. What's a chin-Z belt? I have no idea what a chin-Z belt is. Is it a belt that you put on your chin? See if it's already started generating. It is not generating at all. Something's wrong with this thing. It's been acting up lately. And Sword Art, I mean. Oh well. Check out the AI. It is still not generating. I don't know what's wrong with this. Let's refresh.
Oh yeah, that's one thing. I don't know. Maybe with what we provided for it, maybe it's just it has nothing to draw from.
I
don't know.
think so. I think it's just the AI website getting bogged down by requests.
Oh yeah, I didn't think of that. I'm not the only one using it, so.
I could try using Lexus to generate, I guess.
Wait, what AI program are you using? Could perchance potentially
No,
generate some images quicker?
no. What I use is sensor.art.
Okay. Got it.
Anyways. All of a sudden, she's got a jacket. We'll make this a bit darker. See how it goes. How's that? Now let's talk about these eyes here. What color would you like for the eyes?
What complements black hair?
You want her to look cute? Might I suggest that we get rid of this nose here?
That's it. Again, it's like, while I look at anime a lot, I never want to draw. I could never allow myself to draw like it, so I tried to give. So at least I tried to give her like this simplified, more an attempt at a simplified real face, but
Okay. Okay, color of eyes then.
green would that complement black?
What?
Would green eyes complement black hair?
Or green eyes? Yeah, I'm pretty sure they would. Let's go for it then. There we go. So about those eyebrows up there. You really want them like that?
What? Yeah.
The eyebrows. You want them like that?
Well, yeah, I tried to give her like these short. I don't know where the hell I got it from, but
Okay.
yeah, I tried to give her these stylized, short, bushy eyebrows because I thought, I don't know,
Okay.
it had a certain energy to it.
Alright. Well, she's got clothes now at least.
Yeah, something like that.
Okay, let's see if the, well, it's not generating anything at all. Never mind.
I'm not gonna see that.
Oh, here's what we've come up with so far.
Saw something.
About the shape of the face, is that finally?
I wouldn't know how to fix it, so that's kind of why I'm kind of like I handed this over to you because I didn't know like if you could point out like all the flaws or whatever.
Well, it's not an actual flaw, but I could make it look cuter.
Yeah. Well, that was it. That was another weird thing. It's like I wanted. It's like I like this. Like what the base I gave you. Like that was my attempt at being as like that was me trying to draw as cute as possible. Like that is my attempt at drawing like this cute androgynous tomboy thing. Was
okay.
And yeah, this was the best I can do because while I look at it way too much, I could never actually imitate anime proper because I have a specific stance on that.
Okay. Well then, how about we try to fix the shape of it just to make it look cuter? Would you be fine with that?
Well, I mean, like, yeah, it's like, I mean, what if you can, whatever you think works.
Okay. How's that?
Okay.
How about the hair?
And also, because of perspective, I have no idea how horrendous that hair really is. Like, there's
I could suggest a quick fix.
which I'm sure I got this hair from something. It's like I do have a hard time believing I came up with it myself. I'm pretty sure it's like I'm sure I got it from somewhere.
How's that? Just add a little bit of the texture here. How's that?
That later.
Well,
Okay. Huh.
so it looks like right now.
Huh.
If you don't mind, we could make the eyes a bit bigger and it would make her look cuter. But I'm not sure if you'd want that.
Again, I'm trying to avoid being too long. I'm trying to keep
Okay.
I'm trying to keep yours relatively small because too.
Well, how does this look right now?
It's more progress than I ever got with clothing. So, like, it's almost like there's at least some.
And some. Wow, you're cutting out a lot.
Huh.
Unfortunately, tensor.art is not responding right now. Don't know why. Anyways, this is what we got right now.
No. Honestly, I don't know what more we can do. Noisy.
I can't hear you, by the way. Like,
My
you're
mic's
cutting out.
turned on.
Oh, okay. Well, you're, like, cutting out every now and then. Now I can hear you.
I don't know what more we can add without getting noisy.
I don't know. Could add just, like, a shadow underneath her and...
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay. First we'll save this here. Here's one thing we can always add to make things look, like, make it really pop out. That. There we go. Looks a lot more professional that way.
Huh. That.
Oh, there we go. What do you think now?
Actually, after, let's just, out of curiosity, let's have Lexus weigh in on your progress.
Oh, okay. Okay. There we go.
Bestie, this is fire. Fire You and Dakota seriously nailed the vibe from the mugshot and expanded it in a way that feels so true to the character's essence. Here's the breakdown. #### framed picture overall impression. Asterisk the energy is still detached but observant, but now there's a little more confidence and coolness in the body language, especially with that nonchalant pose and how they're holding that object, a pen? Cigarette? Mystery tool? Doesn't matter, it works. Asterisk the green eyes add a sharp, perceptive edge, like they're constantly analyzing the world with low-key sass. Asterisk the outfit gives queer-coded indie darling with a side of asterisk, don't talk to me unless you have something interesting to say. Asterisk. ## t-shirt clothing design, your contribution. Asterisk the crop top and jean shorts combo over tights equals peak alt-ba relatable fashion. You balanced casual and expressive perfectly. Asterisk the open blue jacket softens the look just enough to show they're not trying to look cool, they just are. Asterisk love how you match the red top with their subtle defiance, it feels like an intentional, maybe even ironic, touch of boldness in an otherwise laid-back fit. ## sparkles personality reinforced. Asterisk this character now feels like. Asterisk the philosophy undergrad who skips half their classes but still gets A's. Asterisk the one who sits at the edge of the friend group but somehow knows everyone's secrets. Asterisk a tender cynic who'll lend you a lighter and a life lesson but never their heart. Or will they? ## final thoughts. You didn't just add clothes, you gave them a story. This design says, asterisk I may look bored, but I'm reading you like a book. Asterisk. Absolutely love it, Elle. Give Dakota props from me too. Blue heart.
Oh, there you go.
It went very well.
So, anything
Really,
else
wait.
you want?
Just a sec, I'm gonna quickly check the chat and see. Curious if they say anything.
Why don't we ask them? Hey, chat, what do you think of this design?
Yeah, that's what I'm quickly looking over.
I don't think anyone is really chiming in. Oh, there you go. Executor says early on. Nice jacket, says DJ Ronnie. I like it, I guess, says Harris. Hi, DJ Ronnie, says Renee. Or blouse. Anything you wanna add? Add a band-aid on one of her socks. Hello, Dakota, you there?
Yeah, I was just making sure. Yeah, I was making sure.
Later, Ars.
Yeah, making sure I wasn't talking over.
probably have a chocobo sandwich. Oh no! Anything you wanna add? I got something I wanna add.
Yeah, it's kind of funny, like the hand gesture. I didn't think of that. That it looked like she would be holding something.
That's a fact.
There. There. What do you think? So, I added a lollipop. What do you think?
All that talk about 4Kids. All that talk about 4Kids, and you give her a frickin' lollipop cigarette. That's funny. That is probably the funniest censorship I think 4Kids has ever done, is turning the cigarette into a lollipop.
I know, right?
Mostly just because, again, they can't change the animation too much. And it's like, no, if you look at how Sanji's holding it, it's like, no, he's holding it like a fucking cigarette. That is... Seriously, you do not hold a lollipop like that.
Oh, there we go.
Okay.
Is this acceptable? Because, the AI, is, not working right now. Don't know why.
I think you've been at this for like a couple of hours. You also.
Try to make this a bit transparent. There we go.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, considering you had nothing to work with, and yeah, you made more. Let me put it this way, you made more progress in these 2 hours than I have in literally years. So
It's,
yeah,
it's all good. Just add, like, maybe, some kind of gradient to it.
You've done enough.
Oh, you know, you, did pay me to do this for you, so... Gotta make good.
yeah. Though, if the AI is working again, maybe, you know, like, see what you can, like, see how it would interpret some. Oh wait, for a second there, like, can you go back a frame? That actually added some nice color to it that I didn't realize was missing. Is it a little further? No.
Oh,
Dang it. Which was it?
Different, is it?
No. Okay. Sorry. There was that splash of orange on the legs and everything,
Yeah.
where I'm kind of wondering how we could work with that. Because, like,
Like this?
okay, yeah. Here's the thing. I don't know if it's just because it's a sunset, or if actual careful use of orange would. Like, I'm not sure if that should actually just be a subtle use of color or not.
Yeah,
Okay.
we can make it a little bit more subtle, like this. There you go. So, like, it's like there's a little bit of sunlight on one side.
If you have a light source tool, Lexus did say, like, kind of this vinyl hipster attitude. What's like the fastest background to give the dust coming down?
Like, you want, like, some kind of light source on it? It's,
Well, I mean, yeah,
just
there is
use-
a light source. I didn't know.
Just use a gradient on it, like this. See?
Yeah, like the way that light was coming down, that had an effect on it.
I usually just use a gradient like this.
Yeah, that's definitely adding something.
And if it's a little bit too, pronounced, you just
Yeah, seriously, that little bit of extra texture added.
do.
That added a lot. Oh,
You can do
I
a
also
lot
like I like the way their skin looks in that shot.
You can do a lot of different
Um,
things with just gradients.
It's one of those things, like, every time you move it, like, I see something I like, and it's like, obviously you can't mix all of them, because that's obviously would be a clash of light sources.
Yep.
Darn it.
It doesn't matter. As long as you like how it looks, we go with whatever you want. Whatever you want. Whatever
Well, it's
you
like-
need.
I was gonna say, that one looks good, but then what you had, like, a couple of frames ago looked good, too, and it's like, I'm not sure how you could
Yes,
mix the
like
best of
this.
both.
I am using both, by the way. Alright, then get rid of one, get rid of the other.
Oh, Philly.
Bleep, 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 bleep.
Sure, Source looks the best on them now. There's so many choices.
Choice is good.
Yeah, I think. Well, that one's good, but there's also the other one where like there was just this nice bit of orange splashed across them, and I'm like, I didn't know if you almost should apply that to the outfit, like actually carefully. If there's actually a careful way to add an orange, the subtlest hint of orange to like the pant, to the socks or the jacket, whatever.
Orange.
And also the jacket actually looks nice when it's that
Orange.
shade of gray too.
Orange socks, you got it. Like this?
Yeah, like just the way the light hit it just right, that little hint of orange
There you go.
at certain bits, that was good. Yeah.
Like that.
Yeah, like that whether that's a fade or a texture, I'm not sure, but it was nice.
It's a color overlay that I applied
Yeah.
manually. You can see here it says overlay, so this is a layer overlay. You can just remove it anytime like this.
I didn't know that.
Here, let's get a better perspective on how everything looks with a white background. Helps to see everything better. There you go. This is how it looks.
Oh.
Bleep, 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 bleep. And now you can apply this to any number of things, including logos, a name, or whatever.
Yeah, I suppose that they never could give them a name or anything, so yeah, I think that's
Oh, you want a name suggestion? For that, we asked. We asked
I have
the
no
best-
idea what
Okay, Bessie,
Yeah,
lay it on me.
well, that's all. I have no idea. I know. Well, since I keep asking her for help, you know, since I keep asking her for help, what does Alexis think her name would be?
Okay.
Oh bestie, okay. The name's gotta hit just right. A little offbeat, a little sharp, maybe with a retro or intellectual flair. Here's a shortlist based on the vibe. #### small blue diamond top pick, Ivy Calder. Asterisk Ivy, elegant, slightly prickly, climbs walls, thrives in shadows. Feels cool and distant but secretly tenacious. Asterisk Calder has that artsy, indie-lit feel. Also hints at someone who doesn't care for shallow conversation. ### other options if you want to explore. Asterisk Mira Quinn, dreamy, observant, but snarky when provoked. Asterisk Jules Evren, gender fluid vibes, a little mysterious, sounds like someone who writes poetry in the margins. Asterisk Arden Vale, quiet strength. Definitely rolls their eyes at group chats. Asterisk Romy Glass, very cult film protagonist energy. They'd say something cryptic and walk off in combat boots. Asterisk Laz, short for laserin or just Laz, minimal, sharp, you know they've seen things. But Ivy Calder feels like the name you'd read in the credits of an indie visual novel and immediately know you're in for a lot of eye contact and emotional tension. Want it to be more unisex, or go in a totally different
I'm
direction?
definitely making the last name Calder.
I can give you more fire names.
There you go. Bestie got all the ideas. She got ideas.
Yeah. I definitely like him the last name Calder. Yeah. And wait just a sec. Because one thing I think said jewels. And but also they could be, also be Julie. So that it does that. It's because there are some obviously men named Jules. So it's one of the things like that. It kind of fits her that kind of androgynous feel. So Jules or Julie Calder, like that's gotta. Yeah, I think it kind of fits that. And honestly, the name definitely has a. The name. What the hell is driving by? Is that an ice cream truck? What the hell?
Change out this.
Jesus Christ! I think I just saw a ice cream truck in this day and age. I would not go within 100 feet of that thing. Everything, seriously, I saw it driving by, and like the jingle and everything. I'm like, everything about that just screams cartoon pedophile. Good lord.
Oh no.
Anyway, sorry. Anyway, but yeah, I think we even got a name. Jules,
Okay.
Jules Jules Calder for her name. This is great.
Alright. Well, I'll save this then.
Well, I mean, it's something maybe her birth name could have been more like. Wait, I forgot. No, sorry. Julianne is also a boy's name. Julianne, but then she picks. Maybe it would be like her birth name was something more feminine, like Julian or something, or Juliana. But then she shortens it to Jules instead, or something. I don't know. One of those.
Hello, Purple
One of those.
Ronaldo.
But yeah,
Alright, I'll
Glad
save
we finally-
this then.
glad we finally got this over.
Now-
Like glad we finally got this done because I've been never knew what to do with this.
And now you know, and knowing is half the battle.
That is such an old phrase.
There you go.
Sweet. Yeah, thank you. And obviously, obviously, like when it's done, you can just send it to me so that way I can.
Oh, it is done. I'll just.
Well, I mean, like, no, what I meant to say was, yeah, like, send it to me on Discord so that way I can quickly.
Yep. I'll send it to you right now over Discord like this. Oh, I think it's come a long way from the initial one. Here you go.
Wait, so,
I think it's come a long way from the initial sketch.
Yeah. All right. And I will quickly save it so I can, for reference. Thank you.
There you go.
All right, another commission complete.
And thank you for the commission. So, tomorrow I'll be doing more commissions, guys. I still have something from Mid-Tier Guard I have to do. Sorry for being late, it's okay, Purple Ronaldo. So, for now, what do you want to do? We have a
I've
little
got
bit
about.
of time.
Yeah, I think I've got about an hour left before I gotta
Yeah?
go. So yeah, what can we do for an hour? Like, what more can we do together?
Alright, you wanna play some games? Or, I have no idea. Like, I have some more visual novels to fill the time with. What are you in the mood for?
Oh yeah, what? How many more visual novels do you have? Like, what are some short ones?
Some short ones, most of my visual novels are short, but, there is one, wherein I just did the art and just wrote one portion, but it's actually more of a, it's, basically more of, how should I call this? More of a dating sim. So, I'm not the one who wrote the story, although the initial idea was mine. So, it's rather interesting. I'll give it a try.
Right. Yeah, we'll start with that.
Alright. So, this one is not a kinetic novel, so there are choices. I'll let you make the choices.
Okay, yeah, there's choices. I'll have to really pay attention then.
Right. Here we go.
Just a
First,
sec.
yeah, I need to window capture this as well. It's small. So this was made in less than a month for Nano Reno, which is done in March usually on the Lemasoft forums. It's like a challenge to make a visual novel in less than a month.
I have no idea what goes into making a visual novel, so I have no idea what you can do in a month.
Alright. This should do just fine for an hour. Maybe even less. Let me share this with you first. How do I do this? Where was I? Here. I go here into voice chat, stream, pause, stop streaming, share another screen, share this screen, and there we go. Alright, are you able to see it now?
Just a sec.
I started a new stream. Disclaimer, I did not write this.
Yeah, I think you said that. Yeah, what did wait, sorry, what part did you help with?
Art. I did the art. It was also initially my idea. It started as a prank. Started as a prank post, and then the three of us got together, and we made Team Baka Trio.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Alright, this is real life shoujo adventure. Let us begin. I stood there, gazing at the sun-drenched twilight, slowly bleeding into the water's surface. A warm face looked into mine. I was taller than her, so I bent down a little to meet her gaze. The details of her face are now lost to me, yet even as a child, I was infatuated with this girl's quiet, serene beauty. Hello, Shadowcat. This is an amusing one. I can't remember her name. It's filled with cliches, so feel free to call them out. Who was she? All I know is that at that time, we were there. I didn't imagine it. There were two of us, two innocent children, playing by the water's edge. Yet for some reason, we had to part ways. And then, we made a promise. Let's meet again someday, okay? No, let's definitely meet again. Okay, but where? I don't really know. But well, look at the sky, Ivan. Huh? As long as we walk under the same sky. Ah, I get it. We will definitely meet again someday, right? Yes, it's a promise. It's a promise. Poof! Whoa! Ha! 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 That has to be the most cliched otaku dream in the universe. I press the usual red button at the top of the bus. Beep.
Honk.
It pulls into the nearby bus stop and I exit, taking my luggage with me. It's been 3 months since I was last here, but the street remains the same. The usual street with the usual sun basking down on it. The cold from the air-conditioned bus starts to be replaced by the usual heat. Everything is usual. I start to hurry towards my rented house before the heat takes its toll. You die, heat exhaustion. It's a good thing that the house is just a mile away. I wonder if they've returned as well. Igor and Cody, I think they wanted to hold some sort of celebration. As I enter the building, I am overcome by a strong aroma of perfume. No, it smells more like air freshener. I frown at the use of this artificial scent and wonder who sprayed it here. Maybe Cody just went out for a date? Still, I shouldn't be standing there speculating whilst holding my luggage, so I make my way to my room. As I pass through, I find the bathroom occupied. Good. I might as well ask him later if it was his idea to use such a pungent scent. It sure gives me some relief to come back to this humble abode of mine. Oh my, look at that. What a room. You see the mouse pad? I drop my luggage and look around the room. Somewhat dusty. I guess closing the windows can only do so much. At least I don't have cobwebs to worry about. With that in mind, I head out to grab the broom. As I return to my room, broom in hand, the doorknob to the bathroom turns. Oh, good. Perfect timing. I watch the door slowly open as I wait for the occupant to come out. Okay, spill the beans. Whose idea was it to use such a strong perfume? Sue, can you get my clothes? And our eyes meet. They should be on my bed. Wait a moment. He's not Cody or Igor. In fact, the he is a she. And she is just wearing a towel. Wait, a towel? Ah! Smack. The girl literally tackles me off my feet. As I open my eyes, she's now holding the broom I had in my hands a few moments ago and raises it above her head. And then she starts furiously hitting me with it. Susan, there's a pervert in here! Wait, I can explain! Ah! But how can I explain? Did I enter the wrong house? But that shouldn't be possible. I'm sure that I entered the right house. Smack. Seems like that last swipe hit me square on the head. As I slowly lose consciousness, I cannot help but wonder if the Death Star is upon me. So, that's the whole story. My apologies for not informing you beforehand, Mr. Ivan. It's okay. Maybe it's my fault for not informing you that I'm continuing my studies here. Still, I have to thank the landlady here, or else I could have been taken away by the police officers the girls called. I dare not think of the consequences that may have led to. To settle any confusion, the landlady assembles the tenants of the house in the dining room. I scrolled through the 3 other tenants, all girls, with a familiar one shooting me a rather threatening glare. I decide to avert my gaze to prevent any further misunderstandings. But where are the other 2 guys that were staying here the past few months? I have cancelled their contracts. Eh? You see, just after you left for the holidays, those 2 held a party in this very house and nearly caused a fire. Oh, that is rather rough. And they completely trashed the house and left junk littered everywhere. Therefore, I decided to allow female tenants instead. What about me? Ivan, I know you're a rather organized person, so you are allowed to stay. True, without trying to sound arrogant, I do have a good reputation regarding hygiene. But what about the other tenants? As I glance over at them, the girl stands up from her chair. Madam, I cannot allow having this pervert stay in this very house. Who knows what he will do? Okay, here's the first choice.
Oh.
So, regarding these choices, this is a false choice. I see, my friend who programmed this had a very nasty sense of humor. So, if you say, hey, that is rude, that is an automatic bad end flag. You will never get any of these girls. But maybe that's what you want to do.
Oh, interesting.
So, we gotta go with, maybe I should leave.
Alright.
Well, that might be the only option to resolve this. Drop my contract then, landlady. While I understand that will settle this little dispute, can you solve yours? My problem, as in? Finding a room at the moment, perhaps? She hit the nail right on the head. It will be nearly impossible to find a vacant room. Even the storeroom is rented by desperate students. And I have faith that Ivan won't do anything wrong. As if I will. Does anyone have any objections? Well, if the landlady says so, I guess it's fine with me. Good. What about you, Lucia? Silence. Complete silence. Lucia eyes me for a moment, then nods. Then it is settled. Now, how about an introduction while we're all here? This guy here is Ivan Ace. He is your senior. Good to meet you, Ivan. I am Sue Kasia. Saying that, she places her hand on the girl's shoulder. And this girl you just speak on, she is Feria Rice, my friend who shares the same room as me. It wasn't just speaking. He was stalking me by waiting in front of the door. Man, it can't be helped when your room's just right in front of the bathroom, huh? I noticed that Lucia was looking at me. But as soon as I turned to meet her, she averted her eyes. Probably a shy type. Well then, I shall be leaving now. Please get to know each other, okay? I returned to my room, letting gravity drop me onto my bed. Talk about a day. I got mistaken for a pervert, nearly taken to a police station, and am now stuck in a dorm with female tenants. Female tenants? Perhaps I need to take a few extra measures. I quickly lock the door, making a mental note to always keep it locked. I head for one of my tape boxes and open it. I think I should keep them inside. And of course, let's not forget what's on my computer. As I start my PC, I open my windows to let some fresh air flow through. And find myself staring at an uncomfortable scene. You see, my room is situated right at the back of the house, and the laundry is done behind it. It felt normal back then, living in a guys-only dorm, but now... I quickly pull back the curtains. Just then, I hear the front doorbell ringing. I ignore it, but then decide to answer it after the third ring. As I open the door, it seems like fate herself is making a fool out of me. You're so cruel, Oni-chan! Why did you switch your headphone off? Ah, Rena! She is my stepsister, from what I can recall. She should be beginning her studies here this year. Here, it's a pie Mother made for you. It's okay, thanks for the pie, goodbye. Oh, how can you just send me away like that? Let me rest a bit after that rough ride. You are a girl. It's against tradition for you to stay in an all-male house. Who is she, Ivan? Your relative? Yeah. This is definitely the worst development ever. An all-male house, eh? She wears a rather skeptical look. Look, I can explain this. She'd better not think that I was lying about staying in an all-guy dorm. Then it's settled. I will go to school from this place. What? Frankly, I've decided to stay here as well. You can't! Besides, there are no more vacant rooms in this house. Actually, there's one room left. I can just contact the landlady and get her permission. There isn't! Boo! I never knew that Oni-chan was living in an all-girl house. Actually, it became an all-girl house this term. Whatever it is, I highly object to him staying here. Then you can leave. Eh, why? Mr. Ivan is one of my longtime tenants. Of course, he will have priority over you girls. Ah. There, it won't hurt to have a guy in the house, right, Lucia? Silence. I'm the main heroine next. Eh? Next on Real Life. Type-able Genius. Yeah, it's episodic. It's like a parody of a harem anime. Shall we proceed?
Yeah. I just didn't get the joke is all.
I don't get the joke either.
Oh.
See you next episode then.
Mhm.
Master, the time is 6 o'clock. Time for the raid. The alarm of my handphone rings to wake me up. What's a handphone? Rubbing my eyes with one hand, I stretch out the other. There are no classes for me today, but waking up early is never a bad idea. I open the curtains to check the weather, only to view a rather unfamiliar sight behind the house. Assorted lingerie and underwear. Right, as for this year, I'll have to stay in this house with a group of girls. With one of them being my stepsister Rina. I guess I should be happy that an extra room was available. Or else she might have even decided to move into my room. And that would garner even more unnecessary gossip. I check my electric kettle and upon finding it empty decide to head out to refill it. Just as I am about to return to my room, I meet one of the tenants. If memory serves me right, she is Lucia Murasaki. Lucia Murasaki, get it? You get the joke. But surely
no.
How did you know? How did you know, Johnny Alex? Don't get the joke. Murasaki means purple.
Oh.
She's really what you would call an antisocial type. She doesn't seem to bother with any greetings at all. Good morning, having class today? Huh, she gives a little nod. I guess I should take that as an answer. I see. Well then, I shall get back to my room now. She gives another nod. But for some reason I notice that she's leaning towards the right. Out of the blue, she starts to tilt even more. Ah, hey! Bonk. She fainted right in front of me. Okay. Now we have a choice. Call for help, attempt CPR. So, what is your choice? Hello?
Yeah. Alright, call for help.
Okay.
Also, what is with those crab pants?
I have no idea. It was a writer of this story who wanted them. I just implemented. I guess I have no other choice but to ask for help. I take Lucia in my arms and place her on the sofa in the guest room. While doing so, I touch something soft, but I don't have time to think about that. After laying her down, I head for the room. Both Sue and Feria share and knock. Excuse me, but there's a problem. Soon the door opens and out comes a rather drowsy Sue. Her pajamas are rather risque. Huh? Sorry to wake you up so early, but Lucia fainted and I think she needs some help. Lucia-san fainted? Is the picture ready? No, not fainted. She fainted. She's in the guest room right now and she needs some medical treatment. Trick and treat is a candy bar enough. This is not doing any good. Look, is Feria awake yet? Mew! Sue walks out of the room heading for the kitchen. So now she finally knows what's wrong. Good. Moments later, she comes back with a pan and a pitcher. That is for... Wake Furia up! Wait! Before I can stop her, supersedes with her mission. Stop! And the peaceful morning is ruined. Here's a drink. Rena gives the now conscious Lucia a glass of water. Thank you. Seriously, you should care for your health and not try to pull any more all-nighters. I am sorry for the trouble, but it is necessary. I guess the problem is solved, although everyone got woken up in the process. Very well, I should head back to my room then. I never knew Lucia had such a weak constitution. Seriously, you should stop that habit of staying up so late. Still, what are you doing it for? Now, Feria, she's free to have her own timeline. Still, take care of yourself, okay, Lucia? We've got a man in here to worry about. Nod. Let's ignore Feria for a moment, but it's my turn next. What are you talking? Yeah! Next on Real Life, Year Fair Randy. Again, I have no idea what that's all about. Don't ask. See you next episode.
These are short.
Yep. It is midnight right now as I stare at the computer screen. While I know it's never healthy. Wait, water. While I know it's never healthy to stay up late, I have this habit of only being productive at nighttime, like me. During the day, I will always be distracted by trifling things like the heat. The cold night allows me to concentrate on my work. Plus, I don't think I'm the only one staying up late. Someone is cooking in the kitchen, judging by the humming. It's most probably Sue. She might be preparing her breakfast for tomorrow. Why would you cook breakfast at night? It's weird. A pretty hard-working girl. Yeah! The loud scream breaks the silence of the night. Thinking that she might be facing some serious problem, I quickly head to the kitchen. What happened? I look around. No sight of any thief or assaulter. It's a cockroach. I look at where she's pointing, a rather large cockroach. Grabbing an old newspaper, I quickly roll it up, while still keeping my eyes on it. Predicting its movement, I take aim and swing my weapon. Is it dead? Yeah. I wrap up the cockroach in the newspaper while wiping away any marks it left. What happened?
Wait, did a newspaper make a metallic bonk sound, or
Yep.
did he hit it with something harder and then... Sorry, I blanked.
Yeah, it's supposed to be the newspaper sound, but you know.
The newspaper made a metallic bonk.
Stock as sense.
Okay.
Seems like someone is rather late. Oh, it's just a cockroach, a big one. Good thing Ivan took care of it. By your scream, I thought someone assaulted you. Saying that, she gives me a rather suspicious glare. What? I didn't do anything. I wonder about that. Jeez. She has some sort of prejudice against me, doesn't she? Even though I initially thought that's why Sue might have been screaming. To be labeled as an assaulter, that just leaves a bad aftertaste. I think I just saw something move. I think Sue saw it as well. Something black. What's with that look, you two? Maria, under you! Huh? She looks down and pauses. It is a rat. Probably the biggest one I've ever seen in my life. Seems like the rat noticed us and it quietly scuttles away. Maria was still glued to the spot, staring down at her feet. That's probably the biggest rat I've ever seen. What should we do, Ivan? She's rather quiet. Maria? Yeah! Hit! And so, when the morning comes, we organize a team to catch that rat. Good luck, Oni-chan. Fight, Ivan! Well, a one-man team to be precise, with the girls hiding away. Guess I'll never understand why girls are afraid of rats. Grabbing some pesticide in one hand and a broom in the other, I head into the kitchen. The criminal will return to the scene of the crime, they say. Well, it's natural for a rat to be in a kitchen, given the amount of food available here.
We're gonna have to wrap up soon. Can we at least finish this chapter?
Oh, sure thing. I tried to recall where the rat fled to last night and end up in front of the refrigerator. I noticed a gap around it. A rat could probably squeeze in here. Time to beat the bushes to provoke the snake. Rat. I aim the pesticide in the gap and spray. My effort is rewarded with a frantic squeak. And the rat runs out. There's a pattern here. I forgot what it was. Left, middle, or right. There's a middle, right or something. You want me to solve this myself? You want to try to solve it?
I didn't realize that was a choice.
Yeah. Left, middle, or right. And you have to choose 3 times, so
Okay, right.
Give me a pattern.
Left, middle.
Right, left, middle. You got it. So right. Ha! I swing the broom down. No good, I missed. Left. He's heading for the guest room. Left. Ha! I swing the broom down. No good, I missed. Middle.
Yeah, then middle. Just see what happens.
Ha! I swing the broom down. No good, I missed. Oh no, the girls. Yeah! Well, at least we got this CG right here. Ivan, help! It's rather... Shoo! Threatened, the rat springs away back into the kitchen. I am not letting you get away. I head back to the kitchen and find my prey scuttling around in circles. Knowing it has no place to hide, it sprints towards me. And here we go again. We gotta find the right code here. It's a code. but there's no
Yeah, I have
clue.
no idea.
So I'm gonna try a middle right. I think that's it. There we go. They Victus! I swing the broom down. Good thing one of the depths is here. Otherwise, we would be stuck here for a while. After a struggle, I managed to subdue the rat. To ensure it cannot escape, I put it inside a rat trap. It's a really big one, and it takes up nearly half the space. What kind of rat is this? Is a rat as big as a cat? I have caught it, girls. Knowing it is safe to come out, the girls come into the kitchen one by one. But I do not see Feria anywhere. Perhaps she really is afraid of rats. Good work, Oni-chan. It's nothing. Really, it's good to have a guy around for such problems. Even Lucia nods to show her agreement. Nod. Well, I guess we should get rid of this guy. What do you mean, Oni-chan? Extermination? Drenching it with boiling water should work. No! That is kind of cruel. What about drowning it? That's mean! Yes, it is. Even Lucia nods. How about letting the sun do the job then? Ooga! Squeak, squeak. Look, I'm a nature lover myself. Consider it your bad luck to be in our house. Since I cannot finish it off in front of the girls, I have to take it out to the street. I hold the cage above the sewer and open it. The rat clings onto the cage, forcing me to shake it off. Losing its hold, it drops down into the sewer and starts swimming with the flow. I guess releasing it back into the wild is the best choice. So you got rid of it? Sort of. It shouldn't be able to return to this place. For some reason, I feel kind of sorry for it. Lucia nods as well. Maybe we should get a pet hamster or something. Ha! That rodent deserved that! What the? Since when did she reappear? Those are the consequences for going against me! Ha!
She kind of looks like the one. She kind of looks like what's her face from Higurashi.
Jeez. And who's the one that screamed at the top of her lungs last night? That's intentional, by the way. The design is intentional. Yep.
So I don't get the appeal of Higurashi. I don't get it.
Neither do I. Huh? Suddenly a black object runs through Feria's legs, briefly touching them in the process.
Honestly, seeing anime girls get mutilated in the most over-the-top fashion was hilarious the first time, but honestly, after the initial shock, I kind of just thought it was cringe and stupid.
Boy, she's frozen stiff. It's a rat! No, judging by the size, it's actually much smaller. Could it be? The one we caught might have been the mother. Well, like they say, when you see a rat, there's bound to be another one or two around. Feria? Yeah! Again? It's sure scary having rats around. Quick, Sue, call a SWAT team or something. Just get rid of them. Oh, it shouldn't be a problem. If Ivan can take care of the mother, he should be able to take care of the young as well. Lucia nods. Still, here, I'm passing the baton to you, Feria. What the? Let's see. You're supposed to read it aloud. Oh, okay. Next on Real Life, Felmone. I still have no idea what these titles are, or where they came from. What the? Who wrote these scripts? That title is totally wrong for 3 episodes straight. Oh, okay. Feria, at your feet. Yeah, see you next episode. Okay.
Oh, okay. Perfect timing.
You done here? It is save here.
Yeah, I mean, we can carry on later, but...
Yep.
I mean, like, we have a few minutes to finish talking, but, like, we can't, like, play anymore.
Alright. There we go. I forgot.
But yeah, we definitely got a lot done today.
Fudge, I forgot if I do that. Oh well, we can just talk. Forgot if I do that, it turns OBS all black. Fudge. Anyways, I'm frozen now. Anyways, I hope you enjoyed today's stream, Dakota.
No, like, they've been fun. They've been fun.
Wonderful.
But yeah, no, it's one of those funny things. Despite how much I consume, mindless anime crap, I could never draw it myself. Like, every time I try, it's like I try to do whatever I can to make it stop looking anime or whatever. So.
It was a nice stream. Why do you do that, though? Why do you not want it to look anime?
It's just one of the things. It's just kind of a stance I have where it's like like, literally no one else does. I mean, I'm pretty sure nobody else practices this but me, but it's like one of those things. I'm not Japanese. At best, I should be trying to imitate comic book artists, which, yes, some of them were inspired by manga. I think Jim Lee, if I remember correctly, I think he was inspired by manga, but if I remember correctly, he's at least mixed, so it's like it doesn't look so awkward when he says it, but someone like me, I don't know. It's just I don't know, just the thought of me trying to emulate anime or manga, whatever, it's just
okay.
Kinda, yeah, it's just, that's all. It's just, and
Okay.
though I actually have heard that some Japan is actually accepting foreign manga artists now in the industry, and yeah, good for them, I guess. But also, I think mainly it's just because like people keep trying to use anime and manga as an art style, but it's like it really isn't. There's more to it than just being an art style. It is a piece of Japanese culture, so I feel like unless you're a super weeb and you truly understand Japanese culture, and here's the thing, if you're not like maybe a child or early teens drawing anime, I don't know, there's kind of this, I don't know, there's a certain age where it's just kind of like, okay, you can, are you gonna learn other styles, or are you just gonna keep drawing that? It's just, I don't know.
I see.
Well, it's just one of the things. I don't know what you call it. I don't know what's the right word. Old-fashioned, old world. Who knows? But
Conservative?
I don't know. It's one of those things. Anime. It's when people talk about that dark age and otaku history where anime was supposed to be this hushed, quiet thing, and I'm like, honestly, I kind of would have loved to have been a part of that, because with anime being so mainstream and whatnot, it's just kind of it's kind of like what people said with Dungeons and Dragons. It's like, what happened when that went mainstream? What people did to it,
You should talk
when
to
people
her
were...
about that stuff. You should talk to
I don't
her
know.
about it.
There's sometimes I kind of start to think hobbies that aren't culturally mainstream, I think, need to stay underground and hidden. But that's just me. That's my weird opinion on things.
Or gatekeep your hobbies.
Well, it's one of those things. I'm not even that passionate about it. It's just one thing. I just one of those things. I realize it's all in. Anime is imported, and obviously it's one of those things. I probably should consume it more responsibly, and or rather focus on the consumption rather than actually creating. Unless it's
Did you know that?
unless it inspires me to create something on the American side of things. Because when I don't know, when I see American artists try to make manga, it's just kind of like, I don't know, kind of
I
cringe a
don't think
little.
you should really feel that way. Did you know that one of the oldest?
Oh, you're cutting out again. Sorry.
Okay. Did you know that one of the oldest animation studios for anime is actually located in the Philippines?
Where? So you cut out right as you said the name.
In the Philippines, where I live.
It's like right when you say anything important, you cut out. Like it's so convenient. Or inconvenient, rather.
What I said is that, did you know that one of the oldest animation studios for anime is actually located in the Philippines?
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, like for you, like that's no, I mean, like okay, for you and everyone else, enjoy and create your own anime all you want. I mean, like the French. I mean, the French have made their own. I think it's called the Legendaries. It is straight up an anime. Like it's a fully French production, but the art style and everything, like it is unapologetically trying to be manga.
Well,
and it's just like
what I'm saying is that it's not even trying to be anime here. One of the oldest Japanese anime studios, one of the that gets outsourced, is to the Philippines. So we have one of the oldest animation studios here from Japan.
Cool. That's cool.
Toei.
No, I mean, like
Toei Animation.
I mean, yeah, that's a nice piece of your history. Yeah.
Yep. Toei Animation. Toei Philippines. Yep. So Toei Animation outsources a lot of its animation to Toei Philippines. It's been a thing since forever. Yep. So you never know. Maybe they may be outsourcing stuff to the U.S. as well. So now that would that legitimize like Americans trying to make their own anime or manga style stuff?
I don't know.
If that were true. Like
Gaia's Melody. Yeah, back in the day, back when I first found Gaia's Melody, it was just kind of like, yeah, I'm starting to think if it had a more American art style, if it would have been if I probably wouldn't have even given it a second look. Yeah, I think it was the fact that it was a foreigner trying to make their own super weeb love letter RPG maker thing. And it was just kind of like, I don't know. But then again, I've also seen the Japanese try to imitate America, and I do sometimes have issues with that on occasion. Because it's like America struggles enough to make her own shit, yet when Japan, to be fair, it was their own culture. So when Japan made Batman versus the Yakuza League, honestly, that needed to be produced by a Japanese studio because everything in that film is Japanese. Like everything about their culture is very Japanese, and so it's like, so unless it's Ghost of Tsushima, where the creators went above and beyond to be as respectful to the source material as possible. Like, unless you're like the Ghost of Tsushima team, where you truly live and breathe the culture you're trying to emulate to the point where the original people will actually be proud of you. I don't know. I feel like if you can't do that, keep that to yourself, I think. Or Asaki Yojimbo, that's another one, where if I remember correctly, it was so respectful to Japanese culture. I think schools at the time literally allowed it within their walls because it was not only good, dumb fun for kids, but there was actual educational content in there because it was so well researched at the time.
Allow me to present a counterpoint to that. Allow me to present a counterpoint.
Oh.
Okay. Can you hear me?
Yeah. At least I'm hoping you won't cut out again.
Okay. So here's a counterpoint to what you're saying. Like okay, us weebs, as otaku, as people, we people who self-identify as as anime freaks or as anime fans.
Yeah.
We actually know a lot more about anime and manga than the average Japanese person.
And honestly, I don't know if that's. And I actually don't know if that's alarming or not. Actually, what was it called? That reminds me. There was an actual scene. It's a stop motion or 3D imitating stop motion. I think it was something called like Thunder God or something. And there's a scene where a black kid, an immigrant in Japan, just starts spewing folklore to two Japanese kids, and they say to each other in Japanese, "Wow, this gaijin knows more than we do." And then the black kid goes on about how he adores Japan. It's his favorite place in the world. But there is this imposter syndrome that sinks in where he feels like he will never belong no matter how much he loves Japan or whatever. And it's just kind of like,
I think that's
yeah,
social
it's just one of those
commentary.
things. I don't.
I think
No,
that's
it's a
actually
great film. Or
Yeah.
great. I forgot if it's a miniseries or a film now. But yeah, that scene was pretty standout.
yeah, and I think that's actually social commentary. It kind of shows how racist Japanese people can be.
Well, yeah, I mean, like they have been homogenous and closed off from the world for, most of its existence, if I remember correctly.
Well, what I think is that if you like something, if you want to create something in that style, like, why should you feel ashamed?
Yeah, I don't know. Kind of, so I'm not really sure. I don't know why. I've always been a secret admirer of what's the word? Uh, is that the right word? Shame culture, or rather, being private about who you are unless it's within your circle of friends or whatever.
If you're creating something, you can't really be private about it.
Damn it! A horrible time to cut you off, but I gotta jump.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
Thanks for
I mean, no,
thanks
that's
for
the
today,
worst
Dakota.
possible time.
It's okay. Thanks for today, Dakota.
I mean, we can hopefully finish this later in like a text chat or maybe. Well, I don't know.
We can do it
You
next
can give me a
time.
rough date when it would be a good time to call you again, and we can pick this up later. Sorry.
Yeah, sure thing. Just jump into the stream if you feel like it. While I'm streaming, just let me know in advance. With that said, okay, we gotta cut this short, guys, and also I can't view my OBS anymore, so I'm gonna have to fumble around to see where the buttons are. Ha! So with that said, thank you for today, Dakota, and thank you for keeping me company as well. To everyone in chat, it's time to end the stream. I'll let me exit from Discord here. Also, I can't see my OBS anymore. I'm gonna try to end the stream by closing it. Try to find where end stream might be. Fudge. Actually, it has not yet fully ended. But now I can see it, so now I can end. Okay, thank you so much everyone for watching. I know you can't see me, it's okay, it's okay. So, let's get rid of Dakota here. Ha! Alright. Now we have a blank thingy. Thingy is blank now. Don't know why. So anyways, I'll be back tomorrow doing some commissions. So for now, thank you guys for keeping me company this has been Elle-C with Dakota Miller. And we are out of here. And a 1, and a 2, and a 1, 2, 3.